222. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. What a morning! Crash to boom. Everything started to look a little bit dicey. Things started to sell off and then we're picking up again. Got some great news this morning, and I think that this is a great opportunity. These opportunities come around once in a lifetime or every now and again. And you can take advantage of them. Well, the markets sell off and fear sets in. That presents for me opportunity, but you have to have patience. You have to know your risk management. You have to know how low you want it to go before you buy, but you also need to measure your cost of borrowing. And we're going to talk about that this morning on the show. So that's coming up in just a couple of minutes' time. There you go. Welcome, everybody. Let's bring everybody in. Good morning, Frederick. Hi, how are you? Good morning, Rick McGrath. Good morning to you. You just mentioned it's your wife's birthday. So tonight we'll celebrate your wife on the show. Do a birthday song for her, Rick. Good morning, my new friend. Good morning to you. Todd Burns. Todd Burns, for some reason, you've just sent me, or you gave me a comment on YouTube, and your account has gone into held for review, potentially inappropriate. I don't know what that is. I run with scissors. Now, this is what happens, and this is an example. I just want to just let you know this happens all the time. So understand, I might not be able to reply to you. I know it sounds silly, but let me explain. You sent me a couple of comments here, and you are a member of our channel. All right. Here is your comment, and you've got "I run with scissors." Now, YouTube think that could be some kind of offensive username. We know it's not, but that's how it works. They sometimes think it could be, right? So what it does, it puts it into held for review. These are all my comments every day. I see all the comments, and your comment is gone in for held for review. Now then, I absolutely want to approve it, and I will. I also want to reply to you, but I can't reply to you until I click approve. All right? I have to click approve before I can reply. And here's the problem. This is just the way things are. If you use a potentially offensive or whatever provocative name in your username, I know it's not, but I'm just trying to explain it to you just so you can understand. So it says here, approve. Look what happens when I click approve, right? If I go over to my published comments, no comments at the moment because I've done them all this morning, right? I've replied to everybody. It's filtered by haven't responded and channel members. Held for review. I click and approve your comment. See it? I've just approved it. So if I go over to here now, published, it's not there. I can't respond to it. So you go, haven't responded. See? You're not there. Because you were in the naughty list, I can't respond to you. See? Just so you know, if I don't respond to you, that's why. Held for review, there's the other one. And if I click on that one, it's going to be the same story. So what I want to do is move my box out of the way, go over to this video, see if I can find you on the video itself. No. Held for review. There you are, you see? So what I can do is I can go to the video. This is just the way it is when you use words like this in your comments, in your username. Sort by newest. You see, you're not showing up. I can't even find you. Right? So what I'll do now is I will go here, approve. Done the best I can, look, I've approved you. But when I go to the video, right, refresh the screen, I cannot find you. So I can't reply to people who use potentially provocative words in the, see, look, it's not showing up anywhere. And that's why some people get upset going, I thought you'd reply to me. That's why I can't. I don't choose to. There's no way for me to find you, no way for me to go and sort you or anything. All right, so there you go. I just thought I'd share that with you. People often wonder, that's in real time, how it actually happens. So you can see exactly how it happens now. If I go back to there, back to my dashboard, back to my comments, and sort by response status, haven't responded, and there you are. Nothing for me to respond to. You see what I mean? There you go. I don't know if Todd heard all that. Is Todd in the chat? He was here a moment ago. This is what happens. People that come in and go, I don't know. I tried to, did you hear all that? Hopefully you did. All right. Okay. Let's read the comments. Good morning, everyone. Stephen Lewandowski. Good morning, So NG. Good morning, David Dewan. Good morning, Wadey. Good morning. So our last week together. This is the penultimate Friday. 1 week to go, and then I'm taking the whole of October off. So I haven't had a break for 2 years. Good morning. Hello from Ohio. Best morning show. Thank you very much indeed. Appreciate that a lot. Good morning, Casey, Eugene, Ernestus, Stacey Bailey. And you see what happens? See what happens? Look, I don't think Todd's here. He's listening. This is what happens all the time. It's so frustrating. Nothing I can do. I've got to learn a way that I just can't help everybody, even though I want to. I just can't. Todd came in and I explained why he wouldn't get a reply from me. I think he's here, but he's not responding. So he probably hasn't heard what I've said. Nothing I can do. Done everything I can. Anyway, thank God it's Friday. Yes, indeed. The name of the show today was Crash to Boom. Went down. We're going to cover that in a moment. And then straight back up again. Good morning from Southern Ohio, Stacey Bailey. The self-made fool, eh? In Canada, we have a woman who has play with her grandchildren with water. Now she's been charged with assault with a weapon. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear. In Canada, we have a woman who played with her grandchildren with a water gun and accidentally spray her neighbour with the water. Now she's been charged with assault with a weapon. Oh, blimey. That doesn't sound very good, does it? Here we go. It probably has to do with scissors. Yeah, exactly. That's it. And now he's disappeared and I can't even speak to him. You see how frustrating it is? Because I know now this person is probably a lovely person. He just said to me, look, he started the show by going, good morning, my new friend. You know? And now he's thinking, why does Martyn never respond to me? And I explain it and then he's not here. And now I can never reach him again. That's this way. I wish I didn't have OCD and care so much because my life would be a lot less would be a lot less stressful. But you know, there you go. I guess as we get bigger, it's going to get harder and harder. I'm just going to have to let it go. I know I'm doing a good thing, but I just can't fix everything, can I? Yeah, that's probably the reason. So anyway, just be aware of that if you do any of those things. As I know there's a guy in Vietnam who's really upset with me. Remember the guy yesterday who thought I was lying about everything and then realized how margin worked after I explained. And then it was like, oh, I see now. Yeah. These sort of things happen every day. Right. Let's get on to it. So what we're going to do, I'm going to bring up a couple of things. All right. Let's talk about this. So 9 minutes a day. Right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Soon not to be heard anymore. It's time for a break. We're about to take the whole of October off. I haven't had a break for 2 years. I'm here up to 12 hours a day, 5 days a week. Plus, I do the same thing at the weekends. I just don't declare that as a main day, but I do. And I haven't had a break for 2 years. I've been here every single day. In October, I won't be here. And the reason for this video is just to let you know what's happening. Some of you will wonder where the show has gone. I will be back, of course, at the end of October, the first Monday in November or whatever it might be. I'll make sure I post the dates and schedule it out for you. While I'm gone, I will still be here. I'm not in a position financially to go traveling around the world or do anything like that. I'll still be here. I'm just taking time out of the studio, taking days off and visiting places and all that kind of stuff. But I'm still here, which means I will keep in touch with you. I will watch what's going on. Obviously, I'll be monitoring my stocks. I'll also be monitoring what's going on with you, the questions, comments, stuff like that. But it's not the end of the show. There will be content. So what's going to happen? Sensei will probably do some shows for me. He said he will probably do some show. Hasn't confirmed yet, but I'm sure he will. Of course, he'll do his Sunday shows, but he might pop in during the week as well and some opening and closing bells. Plus, even though I'm on holiday, I am watching what's going on. And even though I won't be in the studio, I could go live on my phone. You've enjoyed that. You've seen I can do that. And I'll go live and I'll bring certain news updates and what have you. So please look out for that. Now, I know many of you are members. We've got a huge number of members now, 303 members. Thank you very much indeed. I hope you remain members over the month. Why? Because it's my holiday money. If you all cancel your membership, I've got no holiday money. So carry on paying the membership. It's only 1 month. I'm only joking. Well, I'm not really. I'm serious. Yeah, deadly serious. Okay, so make sure you carry on being members for the benefit and the reason over October, there will be members-only updates. There'll be members-only live stream, members-only videos that I'll do from different places. Maybe I'll be sat on the beach and just go, here I am talking about NVIDIA from the beach. I don't know, but you'll miss that if you cancel your membership. And I will be back at the end of October, like I say. So during the time I'm away, there will be updates from me. I will be checking my comments. I will be replying to you. I will be popping in as much as I can, but it won't be very much. Sensei will be doing his part. He'll be on as much as he can. And just stay in the game. I wish everybody the best. I hope everybody has a wonderful October. We'll all be together, just won't be in front of the camera quite as much. Okay, well, hardly at all, honestly. So there you go. So please do remain a member. There was something else I was going to say. Yes, I'm making this video, which is September the 20th. It's the opening bell on a Friday. We've got our concert tonight. It's the penultimate concert. So what we're going to do is go through all of next week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then we're going to do the concert in the evening, and that will be the last music concert for until the end of October, going into November. All right, so join us tonight for the Friday show, and then the last one for a while next Friday, which will be, of course, the 27th of September, the last one. Please do join us for that. So there you go. Please remain a member for the reason it pays for my holiday. Well, sort of. You know what I mean. You'll miss out if you cancel, and keep in touch because I will be commenting and replying to those comments. All right. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. Over here, I'll put more things that I think you'll find useful. That's it from me. And until we see each other again, ta-ra, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay. Now then, that's that holiday. And now we need closing bell. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to the closing bell. As you know by now, I do a recording for the closing bell here at 2 p.m. Central on the main channel because I'm about to go live for the penultimate time, one but last one. Makes sense? Next Friday is the last one.
Melanie Foster donated $1.99 a super chat on Extra. Do you know why I can't say anything in the chat?
Yes. I will come to you in a second. Please bear with me. What was I going to say? Yes, so I'm about to go live on the party channel, the music channel, doing a 2-hour price and prediction for you. I do it every Friday. It's my gift to my members. Why is it a gift? What's so special? Why don't you just do it on the main channel? Well, the reason is I turn off all the ads. There are no ads. I give you 2 hours price prediction for the upcoming week. And boy, do we need to make some predictions for next week and talk about the charts, the technicals, get ready with Sensei. So, of course, you need to join me for that, but it will be uninterrupted. No ads, nothing to skip whatsoever, uninterrupted. And then you'll be rewarded for joining me for 2 hours with no ads whatsoever. I earn zero money. And then I go into a party live on the music channel. That's why we're all in one place. I grab a beer, and it is our penultimate show. There is only one more after that, and then we're taking the whole of October off. So please do join us tonight for the closing bell on the party channel. Price prediction, followed by party and beers and fun. And anyone can call in around the world. We have a lot of fun. People singing and dancing on the screen with me. Your songs, your requests. This morning, I'm refining a few more of those requests. So do join me tonight. So if you want the link to that, if you've watched to the end of this video, it'll automatically take you there. But just in case your computer doesn't work for some reason, perhaps you fuel it with coal and it's not a digital modern computer, it's a wind-up version. I don't know. If it is, it might not automatically take you there. So click above my head for all the links. Down below in the description, you'll find it there, also pinned to the comments. But here is the event. Join us there, and here is something else I think you'll find useful. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Let me visit our guest on Extra. Melanie Foster said, "Do you know why I can't say anything in the chat?" Yes, I do. It's a completely separate channel. It's take care. It's not the same as this channel at all. It's a completely separate channel, and it's members only can chat. And it will say that because if you comment, it will say members only chat. And the reason why we do that is the extra channel is 12 hours a day. It's there to support people, give people a place to talk amongst the investors without the bots, the trolls, the scammers, those that come on and just start arguments, those that come on and say, buy Bitcoin forever, we're all going to get rich, all of that stuff. So to do that, the only way to do that, to protect it, was put in a paywall. And I made it the cheapest you can possibly do it, just 99 cents. That's it. Can't make it any less than that. There are higher levels if you want to go up and do more things, but 99 cents will allow you to chat, talk to the members in the extra channel. It's only 99 cents, but we do that to protect the channel and keep it safe.
Zach Sight has become a member. Martyn, you deserve a break. I miss you already.
Thank you very much indeed. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. So Melanie Foster, that's why you can't chat in the extra channel. I put it on the screen. There you go. That's Melanie. She did a super chat. That always works, of course. Let me thank you for that. But that's why you can't chat, Melanie. It's there to protect the channel, keep it good. We don't want lots of noise and rah-rah. That's it. All right. Hope that makes sense. Makes sense? Okay. And you can become a member, as I say, for 99 cents.
Mike 166A has become a member. Go and have a great day.
Yes, crash to boom, all the way down and straight back up again. And we're going to talk about that right now. So let's do our next one. Is Todd in the chat? If you missed the beginning of the show, Mike
166A donated $1 through a super chat.
Thank you, Mike. Todd Burns is watching in the background. Todd, I'm trying to reach out to you. Can you please respond to me? You're in the chat. I'm trying to respond. Are you here? I'll put this on the screen. I'm trying to help you. I just gave a perfect example this morning of why some people don't get their comments replied to. So Todd Burns, are you here? Thanks, Mike, for that super chat. I appreciate it. Ivan, hi all. All right. Okay. Now then, let's talk about crash to boom. And I'm going to show you something now you're going to find interesting. All right. So I'm going to do it like this. Okay. 20 minutes. Crash to boom. 20. Not much, because almost end of social security check. I understand, Mike. I really do. Right. Okay. Let's talk about this. Crash to boom. The markets this morning went down. Now they're going up. Crash to boom. What's going on? I've got some information here for you, and hopefully this will help you relax, calm, and just stay invested. I'm going to explain a couple of things now, and I'm going to show you why I believe we've been given a gift, why we've got such great opportunity right now, and all you've got to do is stay in the market. Shall I explain? Shall I? Have you tapped the like button? Do you deserve a full explanation? Have you liked it so far? Okay. Have you clicked subscribe? Okay. Let's do it then. Well, we all know the Fed rates have gone down 0.5%. Thank you very much indeed, Robinhood. It was passed on. They didn't have to pass it on. They could have said, no, we're already the lowest margin rate, but they did. They lowered it by 0.5%. Now, let me explain why crash to boom and why this is a great opportunity. Let me share everything on the screen with you so you can see really clearly. If we go here to make it a bit clearer, this is my portfolio on Robinhood. If I click the buying power, right, there you go. Can you see what it says there? There's the margin I'm using. If we scroll up, I might find it a little bit easier to use this. There you go. Right, if we scroll up and click view details, you will see that the interest rate has now dropped to 6.05. Now remember, they didn't have to do that. They could have left it where it was, but they've reduced it to 6.05, which would indicate next month when it goes down another 0.5% or 0.25%, it's going to go down again. Todd Burns, stay right where you are. I've been talking to you, trying to explain things, and I don't know if you missed it all about your comments. Please stay right where you are. I'm making a video right now, so apologies for those watching the video going, who's Todd Burns? One of my members. I take priority over making videos to my members. Todd, stay where you are. So as you can see, it's gone down. Now, what does that really mean? Look at that. Daily interest, $13.14. Daily interest, $13.14. Now, I took a screenshot the other day just before this happened. Look, I go into my photos. 14.23. Over $1 a day, $1.09. All right. So let's put that into context and explain the discount you've got on the stocks now. And it's going to do it again next month. So let's go. Is it $1.09? Something like that. $1.09 times 365. That's $397.85. 90% of a share of the S&P 500. VU, in my case. Now, why is that great? Well, that basically means I can get one share for free, just about 90% of a share for free, because the rates have come down and they're going to come down again. Going to get another share. All right. Now, of course, we've got a correction today. Of course, we've got people profit taking. Why wouldn't they take some profit? It's perfectly understandable. There could be more, whatever. But what you have to remember is this. Every time that you trade, if you get fearful and you get out and so on and so forth, you're taking the potential risk of getting out at the wrong time. Then you're taking another risk of getting back in at the wrong time. So two potential mistakes. 95% of traders, day traders, lose. They make mistakes. So two chances at 95% chance you're going to lose. What if you do nothing? What if you just stay in? What if it goes down? What if it goes up? Well, this morning it went down a little bit. Of course, it's gone down a little bit. People are profit taking, and of course, the pound to the dollar now has changed. Going on holiday now is costing a bit more money. The dollar against the pound isn't worth as much, so you've got that change. That's going to affect things. However, if you had sold, and let's say it does go down, it's got to go down by a significant amount, because presumably you didn't do the whole thing in a tax-free environment. You didn't do it all on an IRA. Some of it you did in your main brokerage account. So you're probably going to pay 20% tax, depending on how long you've held it and so on and so forth. So you've got, if it's going to drop, you can't just jump back in again with a couple of cents cheaper, because you've now got to pay tax on all those gains. And for me, I've made about 30%. So I'm going to pay quite a bit of tax on the money that I've just sold. So it's got to go down by quite a way. Now then, because interest rates have gone down significantly, and they have gone down significantly, and they're going to increase, the cost of your borrowing is going to get cheaper and cheaper. In my case, I'm using margin. So I don't mind if the stocks go down. In fact, if they go down 10, 15%, I will just simply buy some more, because between now and then that they go down, that period of time, nothing just goes down in 5 seconds, right? The S&P, that is. Of course, some junk stock might, but the S&P isn't going to go down 60% in like 5 seconds. It's going to incrementally go down. As it goes down over time, I'm paying off my margin. I've been paying off margin now for nearly 3 months without buying any shares for nearly 3 months. My next payment would be tomorrow, but because it's Saturday, 21st of the month, it'll be on Monday. I've got money coming in. I'm going to pay off some more margin. So I'm just paying the margin down, and margin is getting cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. So I am looking to spend more money. I want to bring that back up again. Can you see there? It says right at the bottom of the screen, it says 52.93. For me, a good measure on the S&P, a good safe asset is 50%. I could go more than that, a lot more than that, but I choose not to, because that's relationship to my income, what I can pay off in a sort of relatively sensible period. I don't want to be paying off margin over 30 years. You know, I'm not 20 years old. I want to pay it off in some sort of measure. However, as my balance increases, so can my margin. So the margin's coming down. 52.93 is a very comfortable position. Of course, less now is going in interest. It's going to get cheaper. More people want to buy. More people want to be part of it. We've got a new member there.
Savage Faith Creations has become a member.
Let me silver as well. I'll talk to you about that in a moment. So at the end of the day, if you do trade out this morning, you're now chasing the stock back in again. You've paid tax on it, more than likely. You're making a 95% chance of making a mistake that you sold at the wrong time. Because what if it goes up today? You're making 95% chance that you're going to get it wrong to get back in again. If you don't wait for it to go low enough, the whole thing was pointless anyway, and you're back where you started. In fact, worse off. So, this is not financial advice, but my suggestion would be, during this period, we've got a great opportunity to simply be paying down our margin, or just staying in, waiting for bigger dips. Because we've now got a stronger economy than we knew about before. Of course, it was always the future was always going to be the future, but we now know the future is the present. We know the strength of the economy. We know the strength of the businesses. We just covered all the earnings back in, July, August, September, in July and August. And we saw the strength, and I think it was something like, was it 72% of the S&P reported positive earnings? We know, and good projections. It was somewhere in that region. I forgot the number now. So we know the forward-going pegs are good. We know the forward-going earnings are likely to be okay. Could be better, could be okay, but they're not going to be disastrous. Forward going is good. Interest rates being reduced is good for business overall. Big mega caps don't bother too much because they make a lot of money on uninvested cash, of course. But generally speaking, things are going to be okay. But there's going to be a lot of noise now saying we're at all-time highs. Take your profits, bro, bruv, God knows what else. I hate those phrases. But at the end of the day, let that ride. Consider it all as an opportunity right now. Interest payments are getting cheaper. More people want to get out of uninvested cash, get into the market, remain in, take off the table the 95% chances you'll get it wrong. All you've got to do is wait for it to go lower. Simple as that. Now, what if you're not in the market? What if you can't say, I bought a year ago, I bought 10 years ago? Because people that bought 10 years ago, 20 years ago, 30 years ago, 40 years ago, as it goes back and back, they care less. And because that proves time in the market means you care less and you're more secure, if you want to become that person, start the clock today. Let the clock start ticking. So a year from now, 2 years from now, 5 years from now, you're that person. You can't become that person who sits going, well, I'm up 5 million% because I invested 30 years ago, unless you start today. Today is when you start. And I want to put this to you as well. Even if we are at all-time highs, that doesn't matter a jot. It really doesn't. What's important is that you are in and you remain in. I'm going to share something with you now. I took down this thought last night. I was thinking to myself, my journey to $1 million isn't about the $1 million. It's kind of fun and it's something to do. But most importantly, it's the journey. It's the journey, and it's for what it will make of me. For what I mean by that is for what it will make of me to achieve it. In other words, spending the next 6 years with structure and discipline will make me a better person. It's not about the end goal. It's not about the $1 million, because what happens on day $1 million? I'm there now. Now what happens? Nothing really happens. But it's what it will make of me to achieve it. It will make me a better person for the next 6 years. My growth, my discipline, my structure, my intelligence, my wisdom, if you want to call it that, will grow. And it will make me a better person. That is why you remain in. That's why you stay invested. You stay in the game. I hope that's of some help to you today. I called this video Crash to Boom. And a lot of people are worried now, thinking, take profit, all-time high. Just remember, and I'm going to put this on the screen for you right now, just to highlight this point. If we take the S&P, which of course what we're generally talking about here, there it is. You can see over time, it trends up. And it always will. Not because it's a magic trick, not because it's a magic stock and you can't go wrong owning it. It's because money becomes devalued. And if you sit on the sidelines and do nothing, your money is becoming devalued. However, if you stay invested in the market, your money tracks with it and grows by 10% a year and compounds. No matter how high the S&P 500 goes today, 5 years from now, 10 years from now, it'll be higher. It's as simple as that. So all you have to do is remain in, take the chances of you making mistakes off the table. When we are going up and we're booming and we're at all-time highs, do nothing. Don't worry about it. Continue earning money, continue saving money, continue being efficient with your expenses and the way you live, reducing your margin if you are in margin, hold the money in cash if you are holding in cash. Yes, you are earning some money now and it's going to get less and less. If you've got cash sat on the sides, buy in the market. Buy a great business or buy a great ETF like the S&P. It doesn't matter that it's an all-time high. It doesn't matter. Because remember, when I bought it in January, It probably was an all-time high, but it's not anymore. Just give it time and it won't be an all-time high anymore. Doesn't matter. As we said before, the best time to enter the market was 10 years ago. If not, today. It doesn't matter if you enter the market today. People are entering the market today every single day of the week. Every single person across the world who has a 401k, a regular job, who weekly, monthly buys the market is buying at an all-time high. Millions upon hundreds of millions, if not billions of people around the world are buying the all-time high every single day. So don't worry about that. Money is going to keep coming into the markets and always has done and always will do. So don't worry if you buy the all-time high. Sit back and relax. Stay invested. Crash to boom. Who the hell cares? Get out the broom. Crash to boom. Get out the broom. Crash to boom. Get out the broom and sweep it away. Click above my head for all the links. Do you like that? Down below in the description. That was quite good. Give me that one. I want a super chat for that. Down below in the comments. I want a super chat. I'm about to go on holiday. I want a really nice super chat that can buy me some fish and chips. Crash the boom, sweep away with the broom. There you go. Over here, I'll put something else. Down here, I'll put the most important video. Psychology of investing. Watch it. Don't fear. Stay invested. Watch it over and over again. I want everyone to watch that every day while I'm gone during October. When I come back, you'll be more calm and relaxed. Till next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Right, Savage Faith Creations just became. Before I cover that, so Todd, are you here? Are you still here, Todd? I was trying to catch up with you. Very, very important video. Are you here? Are you here? Let me have a look. Let me see if Todd's still here. Are you still picking up again? Got some great news this morning. Opportunity, but you have to have patience. You have to know your risk management. Hi, how are you? Gone into offensive username. We know it. Now, I just want to let you know this happens all the time. So
donated $2
understand,
to a super chat. That was rubbish.
Gone into help. I'm trying to help Todd for review. Potentially inappropriate. Okay, I found it. Right. I just want to Todd, let you know this happens all the time. So, Todd, I talked to you on screen for about 10 minutes this morning. I missed you. I think you went away and so on and so forth. If you could scroll back 35 minutes, rather than me say it all again for everybody, let me show you what I mean. All right. Here's the video you're watching now. Okay. I talk to you on screen. Okay. Scroll back, get the red line, get the thumb look like this, and go back to 34 minutes. In fact, go back. 35 minutes. Click 35 minutes, and I spend 10, 15 minutes talking to you and explaining to you why I'm not able to respond to your comments. Okay? And I'm so glad that you are here so I can explain it. All right? Go back here, 35 minutes, and for 10 minutes, look, I put you on the screen. There's your comments. Okay? I explained to you all about it. It could be, right? So, okay. So scroll back 35 minutes, and then after you've done that, click the like button, come back to me, and then hopefully you'll understand what we're talking about. All right? Okay, will do. Spot on. There you go. Now then, what about it? Savage Faith Creations. You've just gone silver. You get extra benefits. So the question I'm going to ask you is, do you want to be on the homepage of the YouTube channel? It's not full sponsorship, but We do promote you in a slightly smaller way, but we still put you on the homepage of the channel. I need you to say yes if you want me to. I don't do it automatically for everybody. It's a perk that you can get as a silver member, but you have to say you'd like to do it. You have to say you want it, okay? Let me have a look. Yes, just answered my questions. I believe just now. Thank you. Christopher McIntyre. Lupus Rivers, are you asking me about the music here? I don't understand the question. Good morning, everyone. Martin and Albert, I were wondering if you were going to do Life But a Dream. Life but yes, I am going to end this show this morning early and spend the morning finishing off learning those songs. Yes. So, yes, I will be doing your song, Jerry and Albert. I promised I would, and I will. You gave me a $10 super chat, which made, was it $10 or $20? I can't remember now, which made it priority. So I will be doing that. Breakfast bar, please. Hang on a minute. Let me get to that. Breakfast bar from Mike. Let's have a look. James 007. Mike, you're the best. Let's have a look in Discord. Breakfast bar, you're the best. Mike, I'm loving it. What's this? Mike, get it on. What is it I'm looking at, Mike? You said look at, is it this, the get it on picture? You said, what is it? I'll come back to the comments in a minute, so maybe I'll find out what you mean. After losing nearly $1,000 after dropping 56 grand to NVIDIA stop loss I set yesterday, the market returned the rest of my money. So thank you, Martin and the Lucas Aids. Great stuff. Don't ever set stop losses on great businesses that you want to own. You do it on rubbish businesses that you don't want to own. High fight. Sounds like you're doing to Vu what the cat did to GameStop. Yeah, that's right. Roaring Kitty. Yeah, he didn't go. He didn't go for. He didn't go for the S&P. He went for GameStop, a junkie stock. The paragraph got mixed up. Sure. Yes, you would. Okay, so here we go. So, customization. Home tab. So, here we go. Featured channels. Silver member. Options. Edit sections, comments. Faith. Okay, here we go. Go to channel. Here it comes. Life is but a dream. Ba-doo, 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 ba-doo. Ba-doo, 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 ba-doo. Right. Not featured channels, not that one. Silver or upwards, that's the one. Edit. All right. Now then. There we go. Publish. View channel. Let me just check it's worked. Right. And there we go. So if you are a silver member and you want to grow on YouTube, one of the perks you get is this. Let me show you how it works. Stacey Bailey, are you ready to rock and roll? This is the homepage of the channel where everybody is right now. And if you scroll down, it says here, featured channels. So there's me, Sensei, and our sponsor members. These are the featured channels. Scroll a bit further and you see members, silver or upwards. And these are the gold members, and then it goes down to silver members. And if we click all of them, you can see here, I put them in the way they are ranked. Whoops-a-daisy. There you go. Scroll up. And there is Savage Faith Creations, which is our Stacey Bailey. Now then, she's got 4 subscribers. She's just making some videos. So what do we do? Yes, you can all click on her and find her all the time. So, Stacey Bailey, Savage Faith Creations. has a YouTube channel. So you ready, Stacey Bailey? Yes, you're on the homepage of the channel. You'll always get more subscribers. As I grow, you'll grow. There are people that follow all the silver members and the sponsor members. Are you ready? So here we go. This is Stacey Bailey, everybody. This is a Savage Faith Creations. Right, there you go. I want everyone to click on it. She's got 4 subscribers right now. How many people are watching? One of our members. If you are a member, we're here to support all our members. There are 110 watching right now. So there's probably about 40 or 50, maybe more, signed in. And most of those are Lucasades. Most of those are members. And remember, we all support each other because one day you might want the support. Remember, that's how we work. We always help everybody. I am here to help everybody. So Savage Faith Creations, 4 subscribers. The link's in the chat. Everyone click on it. You ready? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 4 becomes 9. Boom. We double it. 110%. 110% growth in 1 second. I'm loving it. Right. Let's go again. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 9, 10. Boom. 120% growth in 1 minute. Boom. Get in. We'll come back to that in a minute. There you go. We'll come back to that in a moment. All right, let's go through the comments. Yes, lost 10,000 from setting a stop loss, then earning debacle cost me 57 grand. Martyn gave me confidence to hold. Now my 66 is home to nest. Hold Nvidia, folks. Matt Dillon, I'm so glad you made so much money. Absolutely fantastic. MSK photo. I love it. I love the photo, Mike. Good morning, all. Looks like we will have a red day today as profits are taken from yesterday's huge run up. I run with scissors. It's because I'm a hairstylist. I know. It's frustrating, isn't it? It's frustrating that this happens. But can you? Are you back with me now? If you come back to me, you'll understand. I can sort of check you understand it. FedEx off big time this morning. Yes, FedEx indeed. That's a bellwether as well. It sort of tells you about the general market. So it is a concern, but not all businesses are going to do well. That doesn't mean to say you dump the market, though, does it? Right? That's what some people think. Anyway. Just subscribe, Stacey. The more marketing, the better. Hard to be online, hard to do an online YouTube store channel, but hopefully it helps me out a little. Thanks. It's hard to do a YouTube store. No, it's not. It's bloody easy. But you need more viewers. That's the problem. You've only got, you had 4. Now you've got 10 or 11 or whatever it is now. We'll check them in a minute. Subscribe, David Ewan, Stephen Lewandowski, subscribed. I did too, LOL. Hey, Andrew, subscribe, Savage Faith Creations. Love it. Thank you for everyone. Just trying to get out there. Mike, James, how you doing? Lucas Aids. Subscribe, DJ Hayes. I told you everyone would do it for you, Stacey. Blessings, sir, for your daily information, insights. Judah, Lion, Lifestyle TV. Great to have you here. That's a cool looking name. Sosa. Good morning to you, Savage Faith Creations. Hi, Mike. Good morning, afternoon. Hi, Stacey. Good. Right, okay, we've got 10 minutes to go. Let me just do a couple of these updates here. Let me see if it works. No, of course it doesn't work. I've got to do configure every morning. It's the new normal. YouTube. Yes, do you accept to set it? Yes, do you agree? Yes. Can I just say yes every single day? No, you've got to do it every day. Continue. Yes. Back to Stream Deck. Yes. Add a new account. Yes. Extra. Yes. YouTube. Yes. Extra. Yes. Don't we all hate security? Didn't life be simple years ago? Didn't have passwords. No one heard of a password. Unless you worked in a bank, no one cared about a password. Right. Okay. Right. Now it should work. Let's have a look. There you are. That's how you become a member. There's my X account. There you go. It's all good. Everything works. So is Todd back with me? Did you hear the whole thing, Todd? Did you now understand it all? Hi, Lisa. Good afternoon, Lisa. Hi, Martin. Hi, everyone. Hi, everyone. How you doing? How you doing? Good morning, Martin. Good morning. One more week to go, and then you're on your own. Get on with it.
And I thought this was very unfair. The fact is, the economy was slowing pretty dramatically for some companies, and FedEx is one of the first to feel it.
That may be the case, but it does feel as though, and I spoke to an investor this morning who was saying, I'm not sure they're capable of properly forecasting and managing their business. You know, they have a good quarter followed by a not great quarter. There's been some inconsistency here. Yes, without a doubt, a large fixed cost transport network. You know, you need a good economy for that, and you can print money when things are really strong. And to your point, the industrial economy in particular has not been great, Jim. Neither, by the way, they operate overseas, and, Europe and things of that nature have not been great either. But are you really not willing to sort of take them to task in any way here for this inconsistency in terms of delivering on, and integrating the networks the way they really need to get to that profitability that many investors are hoping for?
The numbers were not good, so I can't give them a pass. What I can say is this. You're absolutely right. It was the prediction business. They got it very wrong. And I think if you've been on a lot of those trucking transport conference calls, you would have seen what was coming. Same thing with the rail. So FedEx turned out to be a little bit more.
Yeah, FedEx didn't do well. Not a surprise, really. Okay. We need 61 likes. I didn't even ask for it. I didn't even ask, and we got 61 likes. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you very, very much indeed. What is the name of Stacey's channel? It's on the homepage of the channel. I could just give it to you, or I could say, teach a man to fish. You scroll down. You look down here. Silver members. Basically, just subscribe to all the silver members, right? You click silver members. Then you scroll down. Savage Faith Creations. 14 now. She had 4. Oh, hello. Did she get 4, 8, 12? That's 300% now. That's 300%. 300% growth in what? 5 minutes now. The power of the Lucasades. There you go. Right. Brilliant. I'm loving it. Fantastic. Well done. There you go. Right, let's read these comments. I reckon Vu is going to miss the earnings report. Hang on a minute. Wasn't this our troll yesterday who was coming in saying markets are all going to go down 60%, the world's going to come to an end, better right old go? Do you remember Sphinx yesterday? And now he's going, I reckon Vu is going to miss the earnings report and plummet. Well, I hate to break it to you, but Vu doesn't have an earnings. So be careful waiting for the earnings for Vu. The S&P 500 doesn't have an earnings. It's based upon the index of everybody else's earnings. Anyway, that's a good one. Good morning, Martyn Lucas Age and Sean Coombs. Indictment has been reported. Large Rico. Any current on how they affect the economy? Thank you. You're talking about what company's that? Was that Nike? Wasn't it? Was it Nike? I can't remember now. I'm not worried about stuff like that. Individual businesses, it makes no difference. I don't buy the individual stock. Subscribe, James007, get to the chopper, South Florida in the house. Gustavo, good morning to you, Gustavo. How are you? That is weird. It won't let me comment because it said I needed to subscribe, but now I unsubscribed and can comment now. No, it doesn't work that way. You probably subscribe to the other channel. These are 2 separate channels. You can't comment unless you are a subscriber of this channel. So that's not how it works. Anyway, Martin, he couldn't save everyone, so stop it. Donald, I try my best. Everything is red today, like I said. Oh, here he is. Do you know what? I can't be doing this today. I did trolling yesterday. Trolling's fun for about 3 minutes, and it gets boring. It gets silly. We like to give them a bit of a voice, have a bit of a laugh, but essentially, let's remember what we are here. We're investors. Intelligent investors don't want to waste their time talking to people talking rubbish, sat on the toilet and living in their mum's bedroom. We're not interested in that. So just for the sanity of everyone, we'll spend the next 15 minutes members only, just because we don't have the rubbish. All right, let's not talk rubbish this morning. Yeah, go ahead and sit back and wait for the report to happen. Yeah, I'm waiting for it. Where? Hang on a minute. Phone, Mr. Vu. Is it time for the earnings yet? I haven't got an earnings. What do you mean you haven't got an earnings? Martyn Lucas is saying you're a great stock. I am a great stock, but I'm not real. You know, you can't really talk to me. I'm not a real person. Well, what are you then? 500 of the greatest businesses. See? 500. You should have 500 reports. Yeah, but I haven't got any. Why not? It's SEC regulations. Everybody has to have a report. I've read that on YouTube somewhere. Okay. Martyn Lucas always says that. Okay. So where's your report then? I don't know why we're having this conversation. I'm not real, right? I don't know why you're talking to me. In fact, I don't know why you're talking to yourself in the studio. That's even worse. You definitely need a holiday. I'm an index. I track the S&P 500. I track what everybody else is doing. They report their earnings, and then I kind of reflect that in the value of the stock. Okay, so you don't need to do an earnings. No. Well, Sphinx reckons you do. Who's Sphinx? No idea. Somebody on YouTube. Don't listen to him. Just turn him off. Okay, then. Good day, friends. James Tupper. We get some stupid comments sometimes. What makes me laugh is they like to put it on the screen. Yeah. I'm now going to declare to the world that I know what I'm talking about by not knowing what I'm talking about. And I'm going to tell everybody to try to kind of protect everybody with my nonsense. You should go and work for Meet Kevin. He's always doing it. He likes to swear a lot. Every single YouTube video he's done the last, not everyone, maybe 30, 40% of the last week's videos have always been swear words. It's all bleeped out. F.K and S.T. And it's like, that's his thumbnail. Anyway, come on. Do we have to swear all the time? Go check them out. Subscribe, James007. Thank you to Jane for your channel. It makes me feel like I'm visiting the UK. Beautiful, great channel, Jerry and Elba. Everything ready if your price point makes you buy. Explore TV. Check it out. Well, it just happened. Strange. I tell you what it probably is. Songs for Space. If you've got a couple of accounts, you've signed in on Google with another account, and when you unsubscribe from another account, and then you resubscribe with the different account. I think that's what it is. Anyway, here we go.
Mad Dash time. You know, Jim, I just looked up the market cap of Lennar. It's $52 billion.
$52 billion? No way.
Well,
can't be true.
People could say that.
That can't be true, can it?
I think that Stuart Miller has done a remarkable job. Like his dad, Leonard Miller, before him. It's a fantastic builder. Used to be Florida, now it's national. You'll see the stock down, and you'll be thinking that something's wrong. That would be incorrect. There are actually people who want to get out of the stock simply because it's had such a good run. And yet, I would tell you, every number was.
We seem to have lost the screen. Lost the screen.
With this quarter,
yeah,
is a good reason to sell.
We've got the audio, but no pictures.
So I just come back and say,
all right,
come in and buy it. I mean, this is good company, and I think that it was an excellent quarter, and I congratulate them. In a tough environment.
The bell has gone. Let's see where we go. CNBC seems to have locked up, but not to worry. We'll see what happens. Let's go for our positions. Let's have a look. Okay, here's my position. We are slightly down. Not really bothered. We explained it earlier. Crash to boom. 116,000. Well, just about all-time high. Are we bothered? No. Are we bothered? No. Are we bothered? No, we're not bothered about that. Let me scroll down here. It's coming back up now anyway. Let's go for all our positions and see where we are this morning. It's Friday phone-in 20 minutes, 29 minutes. The S&P down slightly. No bothered. No. S&P Global. Let's get those discounts if we can today. It's got a long way to go, though. Virgin Galactic down 1.85. Palantir. Apparently, Jim Cramer says it's not a real business. He does say some silly things sometimes. Palantir is not a real business. It's not a real business.
I think that if you...
We're still frozen over there. Gold is going up as a hedge. Amazon going up today, 0.47. Apple is also up 0.53. I'm loving it. Tech once again is saving the S&P. We see this time and time again. Good. Enphase Energy. It's a 2 to 3x. Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. Let me just double check a couple of things. Enphase Energy looking good. Coca-Cola defensives going down. It's had such a good run. J&J's going to $200. Chevron Oil's down 0.39. Tesla 243. It's okay. It's down slightly. Rivian, I wouldn't buy it. I think it can go bankrupt. I really do. McDonald's is down 0.26. Google, the best of the tech stocks for value. But forward peg ratio, we've got to give it to our friend NVIDIA. That's where the value is if you are looking to the future, which we, of course, we are as investors. That's what we do all the time. It's going back up again. The S&P is still selling off at the moment. Walmart's going up. Very nice indeed. Tilray Brands, 177. Ooh, good time to buy if you are long on NVIDIA, on Tilray. Robinhood, it's up. I don't know why it's showing red. It's up. IonQ is up 1.3 today. Rocket Lab, very nice. Up another 0.84. Oh, hello. 0.98. Rocket Lab's doing well. Space is doing well. Plug Power was barcoding earlier. Broke out of barcoding. Is going down again. Be very careful. Wait for the next earnings. Rumble. Rumble is all related to the popularity of Donald Trump. Same as Funware. And I just think it's not a good way to invest. FFIE is going to zero. No value. Always was. It's just getting worse and worse and worse. No value at all. Crypto, I'm out of all of that. Bitcoin's going down. I sold all my Bitcoin at 70,000. And Trump Media, oh dear, down and down every day. Everyone's dumping it now. No one's holding it. Everyone's dumping it to zero. Awful stuff. So there you go. There's the breakdown this morning. Let's put all the comments on the screen. Bart, good morning. Coombs is the biggest rapper in entertainment. Oh, I see. It doesn't affect the stock market. Doesn't make a difference at all what he does. Who cares what he does? Lovely part of the UK up here. Here come the troll. Here come the down like trolls. Yeah. The Sphinx is all over. It is now members only initiated. Yes, it is. The entire rap music industry, it doesn't make a difference. We don't want to focus on that. Nothing to do with the stock market. Nothing at all. These influencers think they're really important. They're not. They're absolutely not. Absolutely not. I want to be clear. Right, if you want to talk about influencers, right, I'm just going to give you an example. Meet Kevin's got 2 million subscribers. Doesn't affect the market. It affects his viewers, which is what I care about, my viewers. Even with 2 million, you can't move the market. You can move the small caps. If you've got 2 million subscribers all buying some junky stock, you can. Because we can do that. If we buy a junky stock, $1 million stock, we can move that. But you can't move the general market. You can't move the S&P. Don't matter how many millions of subscribers you got. So Mr. Coombs, rapper, ain't got nothing to do with anything. Anyway. To the moon, people. See you guys there. Hoddle, I'm guessing technically difficult. Restart my phone for update. That's a good idea. Restart your phone. There you go. Mike, what is your channel? Click on the handle name in the chat. I just got Savage Creations, another subscriber. Get to the chopper, as XMIL PLTR is a real business. As ex-military, Palantir. Well, of course it's a real business. Anybody knows it's a real business. It's unbelievable that people say it's not. Jim Cramer does whatever he can to get viewers. It just drives me up the bloody wall.
Help.
Let me
help.
go and fix this. Let me go and fix this. Look at this. I want to fix this.
And it's
And
big
the call
pharma
centers,
embracing.
and the call
Big
centers,
pharma's not embracing.
right? And the call centers, as you say, it's changing those right away.
Absolutely. You have to, when you call, you say, you remember
Big.
you always used to say, I want to speak to a human?
Week one, and it looks like furloughs are going to begin today.
Well, they have to do that. They have to conserve cash. Boy, from the old, long ago Boeing days, Boeing and Intel both are two companies that you have to pull for.
See,
you have to just say these.
everybody
are really
has an
important for
opinion.
America,
I have an
and that they
opinion.
have to be
Jim
able to
Cramer has an
get through
opinion.
this morass.
There's
and I include Intel there.
There's
David,
nothing
because
wrong
it
with
was
having
Intel.
an opinion. The difference is Jim Cramer is driven by the network. Jim Cramer has to get viewers because viewers make money for the network. He gets paid millions. That's how Jim Cramer works. That's his protocol. For me, different. Oh, hang on. I've got some news here.
On Intel and its future, Jim.
Well, yeah.
No, I thought we did. We don't. Whereas with me, I'm not driven by money and ads and selling videos. I'm driven by the knowledge that my viewers are entertained, feel good, get the right information that helps you. I don't care if I get less viewers or I mean, of course I want a big audience. Of course I want to make money, right? But I don't care. That's not my focus. My focus is you and providing a service that is real and honest and not just say whatever I want to say to get viewers to make me more money and bugger you, and who cares what happens to you. Jim Cramer doesn't care. If he did care, he wouldn't turn around to people and say, I'm dumping J&J when he didn't dump it. That was a complete lie. He also said that Palantir isn't a real business. That's a load of rubbish as well. How can you say Palantir isn't a real business? We all know what Palantir is. It's overbought. It's expensive. I agree. But it's not a meme. It trades like a meme stock. He's right there, but it's not a meme. To say it is just silly. He knew it'd get him lots of attention. That's why he did it. Anyway, I did, but I didn't see anything. Right, let me give our num members the chance to be normal again. If we start getting trolls again, we just turn it off. No, I'm not bothered. It's up to you what you do.
Lawrence Teo donated 14 Singapore dollars and 98 cents through a super chat. Feeling good here. Loving you.
Hey, Lawrence Teo from Singapore. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Appreciate it a lot, especially as I'm about to lose my income for October. And last October, no, 2 years ago, when I took October, my views went like that. It was like, oh no. It's like, Leah says we got to take a break. I said, try it for you. You get paid when you take time off because you got a normal job. You get holiday pay, right? I said, when I take time off, I lose all my money. I said, well, that's just, you chose to be self-employed. I said, yeah, I know, but I lose all my money. So I'm saying to people, October, watch the reruns. Watch the reruns and stay members. All right? Okay. Every morning, watch the reruns. Some of you will. Some of my members do that. They go, I want to help Martyn out. I don't mind watching the read. I can put it on mute. I don't mind doing it. Right. Let me go to some of you will go, sod, I'm not watching it. If he's taking a break, I'm taking a bloody break. Sod him. Anyway. So let's give the trolls a chance to come back in again. Martyn, the S&P investing is pretty much a sure thing, but also a surely boring thing. A boring thing? I don't find it boring. Making money consistently, I don't find boring. I don't find making money consistently boring. I have to be honest. Never losing money, always growing. I don't see that as boring. I don't mind time. I don't mind having patience. I gotta be honest. I don't have a problem with that. I'm okay. I wish you would set a separate account of 10 of the best performing stocks at the same time, adjusted with moves for fun. Matt Dillon. Yeah, but you'd lose money. I'm here to make money. We're all here to make money. Matt Dillon, be absolutely clear. We do review. We're going to get back to reviewing stocks again, okay? I think maybe next week I should do some review. In fact, next week I could complete my list. I've only got about 7 left. I'm going to complete my list, get all my reviews done next week, get it all done so everyone's done. So we're always reviewing stocks. We're always covering earnings. We're always looking for great businesses. But don't ask me to lose money on purpose for entertainment. I don't do that, right? I don't lose money. You shouldn't lose money. No one loses money here. At least I hope not, right? So we're not going to advocate, let's just buy a few stocks for a laugh. I might as well just go into a casino if I want to do that. So anyway, let's not do that. What is
Lawrence
that?
Teo donated 148 Singapore dollars and 98 cents through a super chat. Enjoy your well-deserved rest. My little contributions to your October earnings gap.
How much is that? How much is that? 148. How much is that? How much is that? What's that? SGD to... How much is that? 148. Bloody hell. It's look at this. Look at this. Is that our biggest super chat? No, we had a 500. No, we didn't. Yes, MSK. Look at this. It's more than that, guys. It's more than $100. It's $114. It's $114. Bloody hell. Oh my God. Right. Well, I'm going to take that $114 and me and Leah are going to go out for the day. We're going to go on a beach. We're going to eat ice cream. We're going to have a meal in the evening and we'll stay overnight in a hotel. A cheap hotel, but we'll go the whole thing. $114. That's a great day out for us on holiday. Thank you so much indeed. Oh my God. Can you believe that? Lawrence Teo is a new member as well. He's just got a green badge. That's $114. Bloody hell. $114. Wow. What can I say? Thank you. Like a million times. Thank you so much indeed. Bloody hell. Leah, we got a day out on holiday. Flipping heck. I've been watching Meet Kevin because of Martin, and I don't like Kevin. Well, stop watching it then. The Sean Coombs morons own some fashion company or something. Oh, yeah, who bothered about that, are we? Rico, he will do 20-year minimum. Oh, yeah, we're not, yeah, whatever. What was his hit song? Bought more plug. I can't believe that. That's nuts. Back to subscriber mode once again. Hopefully, no more trolls today. We'll see what happens, Delirium. We'll see what happens, mate. Plug partnership with BP and BMW announced in the last couple of weeks. Pretty cool. TJ Molden, send that in to me.
16, the entire lineup, is going to be able to run Apple Intelligence when it launches in a month. As far as older devices, it's only the 15 Pro from last year that's going to have it. Plus some Macs, recent Macs that came out in the last 3 or 4 years will also be able to use it, plus some iPad models. But obviously, everyone really cares about the phone. But it's really interesting, Carl, because I was talking to so many people waiting in line. These are the top-tier Apple fans who are here every year no matter what. Almost no one said they're here because of artificial intelligence. They want the new phone. Most people pointed to the camera as the number one reason they're here, not artificial intelligence. Despite the fact that they decked out the store behind me in this new look for Siri, all talking about AI and artificial intelligence. That's just not going to be ready yet for another month or so.
What is going on? What? TJ Molden, 100. What's going on? What's going on? Why is it? What have I done today? Lawrence started it. Let's keep it going. Let's pump Martin's October respite. I cannot believe it. Bloody hell. This is crazy. Trying to focus here on Apple AI. and I'm getting distracted.
It's more than what the camera.
I'll come back to that, and I
the
can't
quality
believe
of
it.
The picture itself. So this is almost like an influencer phone, if anything, guys.
You know, Steve, if you take a look at what's going on, say, in the sports betting world, if there were people who were constantly saying, look, take the over, or, go with the dog, and they were wrong each week, wrong, we probably would not be willing to pay for their services. We would dismiss them. All these different little services that we have, that we get, that tell us how Apple's doing, seem to be equally as wrong as a bookie who tells you to take the over or the dog every single week. But why do we still pay those brokers and we shut down anyone who doesn't know how to do a fantasy league?
Yeah, look, I'm not a gambler. I only know what people are reading into any data they can get. And right now, Jim, the only data that we have is what those ship times look like. And of course, the analysts will be out there doing their channel checks today, talking to folks like those people behind me, why they're buying the phones, which features they're excited for. So I expect over the weekend and early next week to get even more clarity on how well the phone is selling compared to last year. Look, basically everyone's saying the same thing. It might look a little muted at first today. UBS analysts actually use that word, Jim, muted. But that doesn't mean this isn't going to be a longer upgrade cycle. I'll point to what Wamsi Mohan over at Bank of America has been saying, that this is going to be a multi-year cycle just because of the way Apple Intelligence is rolling out. It's going to take a month or 2 or 3 into next year, more countries. So it's not going to be a one-off, huge surge of phones. That's the bull case right now, Jim.
Makes sense.
Yeah, Jim, your point has been watch not just the pre-orders and the opening weekend and hardware in general, but keep in mind the underbelly of that enormous installed base and what services revenue can do for earnings in the long term.
Absolutely. Service revenue, and people just obviously want to start a business, they have to go to the App Store. I don't really like to quote Stalin very much because he was a pretty bad mass murderer. But he did once question how many divisions the church had. I would question how many divisions all these other people have versus, say, T-Mobile, because I prefer them as someone who can give me better data than anybody else.
Apple shares are up, guys, 44 cents. Mega cap tech generally in the green. Microsoft is down a few cents as we head to a quick break here, Carl.
Yeah, a little bit of selling at the open here.
Interesting. Right. Okay, we've got... Can I just say extreme thank you to everybody? We've got, 1 week to go. Next week is the last week. We'll be here Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then we'll be done with the concert in the evening after the price prediction, and then we'll be done. I just can't believe this. The generosity is just off the charts. Do join us tonight, those 2 members, because of course you can have song requests in the music show tonight. Please do join us for that. Delirium, an ETF. Now, I can review a stock if you'll remember. It's a members only perk. We can also review ETFs. Consider becoming a member, and I can do it for you. It's one of the perks. However, what you do is you do a minimum $1 super chat, and it will go to the bottom of the list, but there's only about 10 on the list. I'm doing all the reviews. All the reviews will be finished next week before I go away. So if you want to do that, become a member, and you can get your review done. Right, we're getting a bit of a sell-off now. It's no big deal, though. Let's go through and see what's moving. Let me just check. There's a few things here I wanted to cover. Okay. I want to cover this. Hang on a minute. I want to cover this. No, I'm not going to have time to make a video on it, am I? No. Matt Dillon was saying the S&P is boring. I don't find making money consistently boring. I have to be honest. I don't mind having patience, but I was going to make a video on it, but I don't think I'm going to have time to do that. Anyway, let me scroll to the bottom. I don't want to miss anybody. Yes, NVIDIA is always going to be volatile. Look, it's going straight back up. Look at that. Right. Look at this. Actually, this is in fact, have I got, let me just check something a minute. Let me look at the global index. Let me look at the Russell a minute. Right. Okay. This is interesting. Let me have a look here. This is really interesting. The Friday phone is in 8 minutes. Okay. Let me look at this now. What's the time? I'm going to record this. Time is 1:19. So tech quality, call it quality, is best, basically. I say the time was 1:20. 1:20. Okay. I also said the S&P is a sure thing. Yes. Let me. In fact, I'm going to do this now. I'm going to add S&P. Yeah, here we go. Microsoft, Google, Microsoft, Nvidia. Okay. Right. Let's have a look at this. Quality stocks over rubbish stocks. Here's the evidence. It always pays off. Well, it certainly does in the long term, on the day-to-day basis. Maybe it always does, but people will get a bit of doubt there and a bit of fear. I'm going to show you something right now. Look at the S&P 500 down today 0.5. It's actually only down 0.25 because I double it because I'm in margin, right? So when I'm up more. When I'm down more. That's perfectly fine. You take the rough with the smooth. However, I want to answer a couple of questions and show you a couple of stock which might make you think Nvidia to mention. All right. So first of all, I want to put this on the screen. Matt Dillon says, Martin, the S&P investing is pretty much a sure thing, but also surely boring thing. I wish you would set a separate account of 10 best performing stocks at the same time, adjusted with moves for fun. And I said, I don't find boring making money. I don't think making money is boring. I don't mind the ups and the downs. In fact, when they go down, I'm looking for opportunity, but I'm looking for macro conditions. But I want to just make a point here. The S&P is going down today. Bit of a trim off. Does it really matter? We're at all-time highs yesterday. Of course it doesn't. It's what happens over and over again. We'll always set all-time highs a few weeks from now or whatever. But what's really important is this. People dumped in the carry trade to buy the Russell, to buy the rubbish. They made some profit. They bought back the quality. We saw that, and then the markets rallied. We got the rate cuts and so on and so forth. And look at this, because people telling you that the Russell is the way to go. Even Tom Lee will say, buy the small caps. That's where the biggest money is. However, he does say that the Mag 7 will always follow the market as well. But look at this. Even though the overall market is down 0.25, because I'm exaggerating because of margin, all right? Let's have a look. Let's look at tech today. When tech has been sort of out of favor, been sold off, Google is up today, despite all of that. Microsoft is barely down at all. It's down 0.2. It was bouncing around this sort of the midline here. Look at Nvidia. Nvidia, which is one of the most volatile of all the tech stocks, Mag 7, it's actually going up again. Now, this is a really bullish sign to me because We've talked about this in October when we get the earnings and when we get Blackwell reports and all the rest of it. People are really worried if it doesn't price to perfection. I've already covered this yesterday on the price of 210 within 12 months because the reason is it's already been sold off. It's already, if you look at the forward price, the forward peg ratio, it's still good value. Google's one of my favorites for sort of valuation, but tech, AI is NVIDIA, right? That's the number one. And it's already had some significant sell-off. So even though the general market is down today, and 6.6% of my VOO is NVIDIA, NVIDIA is actually up. So actually, the quality is doing what it was designed to do. It's holding up the S&P. If it wasn't for the quality, if we took away NVIDIA, the expensive stocks that are overbought and overpriced and all the rest of it, we took those away, my S&P today would be down considerably. So what does that tell us? It tells us that NVIDIA is fine. It tells us that we're going to have a good report in October. It tells us we can be bullish. It tells us people are taking profits, but there's a lot of stocks in the S&P that are moving down today, and they're pulling the market down. But the overall index has hardly moved. In fact, it's only down by 0.2. If I actually share with you the actual numbers, you can actually see it. You can see 0.3, I beg your pardon. 0.3, it's no big deal at all when you consider we've just hit an all-time high. But remember, even though it's down today, it's actually cheaper than it was. It's even better value than it was yesterday. And let me explain that. I showed you a picture this morning on a previous video, so I don't have that now, but I'm going to share with this on the screen and show you the cost of it all, the cost of everything to buy everything. Here we go. This is margin. They didn't have to do this, but they did it. Robinhood reduced their margin to 6.05 from 6.55, 0.5%. They put the full amount into their margin, which is great. They didn't have to do that. They could have kept it up there. But look, $13.14. Can you see that if I just hold that there? $13.14 daily interest. That's $1.09 less than it was yesterday per day. And we worked that out. It was about $387 a year or whatever it was. Essentially, about 90% of one share of VOO for free. So the cost to buy stocks has actually gone down. So there's a discount across the board. So anyway, the overall market is trimming off, but Google is still up. It's actually having a green day. NVIDIA is just starting to sell off a little bit, but it's pretty much on the line. This is very bullish for me. I'm very, very happy. Very, very happy to look forward to October and see how all this pans out. But if you are looking to buy more of the S&P, if you're not in the S&P, now is always the best time. Don't worry about all-time highs. Just don't go over leverage. Just don't spend what you can't afford to leave alone for a while. But we're going to be up again. We're going to have a Santa rally, and the end of the year is going to be very nice. Thank you very much. And next year will be even better. So we got good future to look forward to. In my case, I am looking for a 10-15% drop before I buy any more because I built in the comfort zone now. And that is the beauty of staying in the market. The longer you're in the market, the bigger your room of comfort gets. And I'll use an example. A friend of mine who's got millions of shares of Amazon when it came out, when it was pennies, never ever worries about market volatility. And that is the benefit of waiting and being in. And if you go, well, that's all right for him, he's in the market, blah, blah, blah. Well, then get in the market. Get in the market and you will be that guy in a year, in 2 years, in 5 years, in 10 years. Very simple. Just get involved, stay involved, and get the clock ticking. To me, this is great. Quality is the best. Quality will always outperform rubbish. It will always rise to the top. Like I use the analogy, cream always rises to the top. Stay invested. Don't worry. Look for the macro conditions. Look for the false news, look for the drama, wait for it, let it settle, and then jump. But jump with conviction. Jump with conviction and don't be afraid of that conviction. Know now what you're going to do. if all these things happen, have your 10 moves already laid out in your mind. I know exactly what I'm going to do. If the stock market continues going up, absolutely nothing. When I get my dividends, the auto dividend reinvest is turned off. I just put it in my margin. I don't reinvest it. I just put it in my margin because I don't want to be buying the prices now. I've got the prices that I bought back in January. I want to be paying those prices off, those margins off, if you like. If the market goes down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5%, I do absolutely nothing. If the stock market goes down 10, 15%, I am all in, ready to go with 50 grand. Now, the longer it takes before it goes down that sort of level, and remember, if it does 1% today, 1% tomorrow, 1% tomorrow, we ultimately get to that sort of 460, 480. That's the sort of price I would jump all in. Between now and then, I'm paying down my margin. I'm reducing my margin. I'm paying more and more off, and I'm getting prepared for that. So if it doesn't happen, it doesn't matter. I've got enough to take me to $1 million. I just wait and have patience. And if it goes up, then it goes up. Simple. So there you go. Quality is best. It just shows you that even though the overall markets are down, Nvidia, Google, Microsoft, all right, they're doing good. Quality is doing all right. The cheaper stuff is being sold off today. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. Over here and over here, I shall post more stuff that will be useful to you. Till next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. It's the Friday phone-in. It's the Friday phone-in. I can see Zach Zate. He's getting his hoodie all right. Look, he's tweaking the hood. He's playing with the tassels at the front. He's getting it all looking good. He's got his spaceship light in the background. He's got his mug ready. Oh, he's ready. Yes, anniversary mug. I see it. Ooh, and Dividend King. Dividend King's called in the Fight Channel. Now, I don't know if I should let Fight Channel on because you have to come in as your real name. So I don't know if I can let him on. But it's okay because we know who he is. Should we let Fight Channel in? We'll let Fight Channel in. We know who he is. We'll let him in. I'm loving it. I'm loving this. So it's the Friday phone-in in a couple of moments. If you want to call in to the Friday phone-in, there is only one more Friday phone-in. Next Friday is the last one. You're going to miss it, aren't you? You're going to miss it. Of course you're going to miss it. Let's have a look. Lawrence, Tio, any comment? And Platinum, William, you mean commodities? Munger thanks Buffett for making him rich. Warren says, I don't do it. You didn't sell. There you go. I like day trading. I'm way too impatient to not. I like low market cap with doubts and fear, not too risky, but fairly. Like Bobby as an FSR among my mistakes. You see, I like trading, but I like making money more. And I like not losing money even more. Rule number 1, don't lose money. Rule number 2, remember rule number 1. End of the day, it's where I am in 5 years, 10 years when I need the money. I don't worry about the day-to-day basis of it all. Anyway, Fight Channel, Lawrence Tio. Okay, now, if you want to call in, if you want to be part of today's show, you can call in. Absolutely, you can call in. So would you like to call in today? Would anybody want to call in? Well, you have to be a member. You have to be a member if you want to call in. So I'm going to give everyone the link right now. Here is the link to call in. The live Friday phone-in. It's very popular. It's famous around the world. People talk about it in all 4 corners of the world. If you listen very carefully right now, you can hear people going, it's a Friday phone-in, isn't it? On Martyn Lucas Show. Right, so here we go. Here's the link to phone in today. We can have up to 10 people phone in. There is the link. Here is the password, LucasAids. LucasAids 100. And remember, uppercase L, uppercase A. There it is. Same password, same link every week. We never change it. All right? You don't need any software. I take care of all of that. Oh, we got another one. We got Mike. We got 4 calls in today. So let's get to it, shall we? So what should I do? I'm going to assign, where should I put? Assign guest Dividend King's in 1. Guess 2. I might move these around in a minute. Guess 2. Zach's 8. Mike is in 6. All right, there we go. I might move. I don't know why he's in 6, but he obviously was there last time. It's remembered him. It's remembered his IP address. All right. Okay, I think we're good. Shall we start the Friday phone-in? We might as well. There's only one more to go. No more Friday phone-ins after next week. Let's do it. Let's start by bringing in. Let's start with this one. Shall we do it this way? How shall we do it? We'll do it this way. Here we go. Party 1. There we go. Good morning, everybody. How are you all this morning? Are you all well?
Good morning. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday. Happy Friday. So let me change this around. I'm going to put Zach's 8 today in guest number 8. I'm going to put you up there. Look, I'm going to change you around. I'm going to put you over there. Look, number 8. Mike's over there. And that's sort of evenly spread. I want to get this filled out. That's why I've got it like this. I want to get it so we can fill it all up. It encourages people to call in. How are you, Mike?
Doing great, man.
Yeah, I love the glasses. Very, very cool. Do you think you look cool in the glasses? Or do you think you look silly because you're in your house?
I just look silly.
You do look silly, but in a fun way, in a good way, in a way we all love. What about fight?
I just came to ruin the show. Right?
Well, you do that very well. So carry on with that. You do that very well. How about Fight Channel, Mr. Dividend King? How are you this morning? Oh, and your mic's not turned on. He hasn't.
I told you I ruined the show.
Yeah, every time. You should be coming through loud and sweet now. Try again. Look at this. Look at it. The equipment this guy's got. He's got a fancy table that goes up and down. Did you see that yesterday, Mike? His table, electronic table. He can't be bothered to bend his knees. He has to press a button like that. And he's got one of those dream number beds as well. Look, he's pressing all the buttons. Yeah. It says guest has muted themselves. Look at him. Look, Dividend King, rubbish at microphones. It says guest has muted themselves. Well, you can say what you like about it, Fight, but I'm telling you, it's my show. Yeah, I would hang up and call back in again if I was you. There we go. Look, I love that. Hang on a minute. Guess. Hang on. He's calling in again now. Right. Speak to me, Fight.
Is it working now?
Yeah. See, it was you.
The circle of death on it was red.
The circle of death. That's it every time. So guest number 8. Would guest number 8 please stand up? Guest number 8. Look at Zach. Look at this. Look. He's got spaceships. He's got, look at him, spaceman. He's got, look, I love the hoodie, by the way.
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday. One more to go.
We're gonna miss you.
Yeah. One more to go, and it's all over for October. But don't worry, I'll be back. As you know, season 4 will be better than ever before, right? You know, every time we come back, we add stuff. We always make it better. So, Fight Channel, I'm just going to ask you, because apparently you got some dividend money today. Is that right?
Yeah, $215.
$215 today. Which stock was that?
It was from YMAC and XTDE, my ETFs, my weekly ETFs.
What have you done with it? You reinvested it?
I don't get it till 8:45 tonight.
Oh, tonight you get it.
Will pay out tonight.
Oh dear. What are you going to do between now and then?
Sit and watch the market and go back out to work?
Yeah, exactly. Do that. That's right. What about you, Mike? What's happening with you today, other than thinking you look like Billy Joel wearing sunglasses in the house?
Yeah.
What's happening with you? Hey, what's happening in your world today? Tell me all about it, Mike.
The other day when we were when we were talking about the interest rates and what they were going to do with the housing market, when the prices drop and the interest rates go down for the mortgages, the price of the houses are just going to go up.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's not anything to do but greed. Those big builders come in, they buy huge swaths of land, and they get it for they pay big money for it, but they divide it up in about 300 lots, let's say. Okay, so their investment right there is already taken off. And the people that think that, that they're going to get a good deal when the housing market comes back, like I said, those guys are just greedy. And the housing business, and one guy even said on there, I think it was Cedar. He said that the oil business runs the country, runs the economy. No, it doesn't. It helps the economy, and there's a lot of money in it. But that housing business employs more people than any other business that I know of, because it goes right from the bank employees to the loan officers to the lawyers, and it goes right down to the end with the cleaning lady. So, I mean, without the housing market, our economy is going to slump some. And, go ahead.
No, I'm listening to you because you've got a lot of experience in this. You've worked in those. You've also had rental properties. So you're right on the front line of this, aren't you?
Right. And it's not that I know it all, but I've seen that happen. I've seen the crash of 2006. I saw it go back down in 1993. And, and it all had to do with those interest rates. And it caused it's going to be a mess with the housing industry. If they don't get that straightened out, our economy, I don't care what you think or what people think, it's going to go down.
Oh, that's a scary thought. I mean, this is why I've been saying repeatedly, you shouldn't be waiting for the interest rates to come down. You should already be investing. Same with the stock market. I said buy a house before and then readjust your rate if you needed to. Yeah,
exactly.
It's the same old story, isn't it? There's a difference between investing, whether you're buying a house or the stock market. An investor is buying ahead of time, thinking where we go when this happens. Not now. Right. Oh, interest rates have come down. Let's go and buy a house. Yeah, but house prices are going to go up more than what you've saved in the interest.
I mean, who can afford, $2,500 plus? No. That's just absolutely. My kids will never be able to afford a house. Never. No. And I mean, it's sad. And I'm not saying that the market's going to crash. Don't get me wrong, but it's going to hurt our economy if they don't get the housing industry straightened out. And I don't care if it's a USDA loan or whatever they were talking about the other day. If they don't straighten the interest or if they don't straighten out the housing market and put some kind of guidelines on it, we're going to have another crash.
But how do you do that? How do you control what people want to sell their houses for, or the property developers, how much they want to sell their houses for? You can't, can you?
Here's the thing. Every loan has to have some kind of a fact check on reality of what's around it. Like they used to search out, about a mile. And if they're searching only a mile, well then the house down the street sold for $450,000. Okay, and now you're trying to get 500 for yours. Yeah, you're probably going to get it, but the thing is, they need to, in my opinion, they need to, go out further than just the 1 mile radius to compare, and that's what's caused it, because all these big builders have come in there, and I don't know what it is in your area, but around here the average price is around $400,000 or $500,000, and it's just, I don't want to get too upset.
No, I understand where you're coming from. It's very difficult. I look at a house. See, I'm a bit old school and a bit, I don't know, but I look at a house the same way as I look at the stock market. I own it. I've lived in my house for 30 years in England, and I've got no intention of ever selling it. I was going to rent it for a while, but once I spoke to you, I went, maybe I won't do that. So, I'm just going to hold it. So obviously my house keeps going up in value. Doesn't really.
Right.
We talked about this before. Money gets devalued. My house has suddenly seems more money. It's worth more money. Doesn't matter. I'm just living in it, right? When I retire, what have you. But I look at a house as a home. Where we live in Dallas, in this area, people don't seem to see houses as homes. They see them as a thing to flip. They buy them and dump them all the time, buy and sell. And they make houses in this area really cheap. I've seen a lot of scary stories about these really big mansions, Highland Park, where all the millionaires, where Mark Cuban lives, right? Or Jerry Jones lives. Massive $100 million houses. And the big pillars out the front aren't very often stone. They're made out of like wood. Like it's a hollow tube, like a bloody toilet roll tube. Honestly.
Right. And I mean, that's
rubbish.
sad because back in the 30s and 40s, the houses were built with real wood. And I mean, it's real wood too today, but it's just, the whole industry is going downhill. But like I was saying, the way to fix that, in my opinion, is for those appraisers that appraise those houses so that you can get a loan to buy a house. You have to have it appraised. And they're only searching out like a mile or 2 miles. They need to go out like 10, 15 miles and get the little houses that have sold for 250. That's the comparison that they need to do.
Yeah. Thanks for your insight, because for those who don't know, Mike has had a lot of rental properties. He's also very successful working in Lowe's and all the rest of it. So he knows a great deal about this side of things. Sensei, what's your take on the housing market? Do you remember the housing bubble, the housing crash, when everybody lost their houses and all that? Do you remember that? And how does it affect you?
So first of all, my prediction for the next will be another 0.5 due to the housing. We'll get another cut of 0.5. They didn't consider the housing. They took the job report and the inflation. Now, why is the housing? Why is the housing important? Since the corona, people got back to their house. There is as a contractor, I can tell there is permits, and they allowed to convert garages to addition your home. And people that gonna do that will have to stay home, which means you get more people at the same house. They stop the building because it's better. If you'll sell your house and you need to find a new house, you won't be able to make it. We got to build those 300 or square feet. And Mike, you gave me a goosebumps when you told it, because we got to keep build in a matter of construction. Of course, it's a big industry. It's a big money, but that's where we got to product with the housing. Housing will be the next cut because I don't think they consider it this one. And to get to build more and develop US, we got to build for the people.
What do you think, Fight? What's your thought? Have you got any thoughts on this? This is not my field of expertise, I'm afraid. I'm learning from you guys. What do you think, Fight, and all this? Have you got any thoughts on it?
Well, in my area, they're building like 5 different areas of townhomes. You know how much them townhomes go for? $300K. $300K for a townhome.
Yeah.
I mean, that's ridiculous. I mean, it's not even bigger than, you have like, it's right next to each other. I mean, they're making a bunch off that land. I mean, they could put townhomes like that and make $300K and put 300 in there and make $9 million and don't pay maybe $2 million, $3 million for the land.
I tell you what, I noticed that in the UK, it's probably the same here, I suppose. You have a different name for it, but we have back in the 80s when Margaret Thatcher tried to get everyone to buy their council house. A council house, think of it as like a government house. It's where the government will build cheaper houses for people that are on low income, unemployed, and they go in council houses so that you pay rent to the council. You pay rent to the system, the government, whatever, right? You don't own it. And Margaret Thatcher wanted everyone to have the right to be able to buy their council houses, the houses they bought, which they rented from the government, if you like, cheaply. They were very cheap to rent. They were to help people out, right? Cheap housing and whatever. and then people were allowed to buy their houses. Now, my mum and dad, one of our best homes we ever lived in was a council house. It was made from the government for technically poor people who haven't got much money, somewhere to live, and we had a council house. But back in the I think this house was built in the 30s or the 40s. It was a solid granite stone cottage. I mean, it was a phenomenally well-built house, not like today, right? It was built in the heart of Devon in England, a lovely county just up from Cornwall where I live now. And it was made out of granite, Devon granite from Dartmoor, solid, like a foot thick granite stone. A bloody good house, ain't going to go anywhere, right? No problem at all. Anyway, beautiful in the country by a river, a dream home, but it was a council house. So it had a stigma of being the council houses, right? Well, years went by. My parents were able to buy it, and they bought it for £13,000, which is about $18,000. I'm just guessing, somewhere in that region. Imagine that back in the 80s, 18,000. It's now worth £2 million, and because it's been private a couple of times. People have bought and sold, right? This is a beautiful English cottage. Imagine it, roses round the door, in a field, next to a river. It's beautiful, but it was just once upon a time a council house, right? It was stunningly beautiful. And then when I grew up and I moved to where I live in Cornwall now, I bought a private house, all right? What the rich buy. Oh, yes, it was made by a property developer, and it was private money for rich people, not poor people, council houses. And let me tell you, it was a half the size of the council houses that were my neighbours up the road a few hundred yards. They were all the poor people, and they had the bigger house than me because that's how houses were then. And as we go on, it seems houses get smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. And people who buy a private house thinking they're like, I'm a private customer, I don't want a council house, they're buying smaller and smaller houses. And as the years went by, my house now seems big compared to the new houses that have gone in, right? And just 100 yards, 200 yards down the road, there's been new houses that have been built the last few years, and they're like half the size. It's like still 2-bedroom, but the second bedroom, you can just about fit a bed in, and I mean a single bed, without a cupboard. I don't know what you're supposed to do. Put your clothes out on the landing, on the hallway, and just leave them in a pile on the floor, and then just climb on top of the bed, and then the door can't be shut because the bed just fills the space up. And it's ridiculous, but don't worry. The man who made it made loads of money. He squashed as many into that space as possible. So it's ridiculous. Do you have that sort of... Oh, Mike, you want something to say?
The last year that I worked at Lowe's, and the only reason I went to work at Lowe's because I lost all that money in 2008, the crash. But they were selling plywood, and it's like, plywood, what you use on a roof or subfloor walls, for over $100 a sheet. Now, I know the cost of what they pay for things, and I'm going to tell you right now, they paid $18 a sheet.
Oh, bloody hell.
Yeah. So I'm telling you things that, are behind the scene. But the thing is, that's what you call GREED, greed. And, there's no reason for that. And, of course, the prices have come back down, but I still know what they pay for it. And how are you supposed to, lower the cost of a home to try to be affordable when you're price gouging like that? And these are the big companies. Lowe's is a big company. I mean, there's bigger companies than them that sell plywood, wood like that. But I'm telling you, that's just greed, and that's what's happening in the industry. And it didn't start happening until probably after 2008, after the crash.
Well, I want to come back to that crash in a minute because you experienced that. We've all seen The Big Short, the film, the housing crash. I would imagine most of us here have seen that because we're all investors, right? But I can't think, though, of a better of a way to fix any of this And I can't think of a better system, even though it's rubbish, because human behavior is human behavior. Greed will always exist. People always want more. It's never enough. And if we had universal credit where everyone had everything for free, it wouldn't work. There would be no one would invest and no one would do anything if they're not going to get any return for it. People would just be sitting around doing, it could be chaos, anarchy. You know, I remember watching, I think it was Bruce, was it Bruce Almighty? You know, when Jim Carrey became God and everyone won the lottery. Everyone won the lottery and there was riots in the street. It was ridiculous. You know, everyone got rich at the same time and it doesn't work. So as bad as the system is, it's how we have to, it's how the world works, right? It's not fair. Life isn't fair. Deal with it. It's just like, you know, you wake up one morning and you find yourself a piece on a snakes and ladders board, or you find yourself the little boot or the little car or the little top hat on Monopoly. You know, you wake up one morning and you're the little hat or the little dog going around the Monopoly board. That's the game you're playing. That's the game we're playing. We can only do the best we can with the rules. So learn the rules, learn how it works, learn yourself. This is just like the stock market. The stock market is nonsense. Let's all be honest. We watch this every day. Most people are here for the entertainment, the fun, the family, the camaraderie, and all the rest of it. You know, look, Zach's smiling. Absolutely. We're not here for magic of financial secrets that no one else knows. We can all read Bloomberg. We can all read CNBC. We all know what the earnings reports are. Someone said to me the other day, what's the point of your channel? I can find out what the earnings report is without watching yours. Well, of course you can. You can just sit in your home, sit at home, read the report. All I'm doing is relaying the report that everyone can see, but it's not I know anything that you don't know. I'm just providing the source, just like every news does. Everyone in the world is saying there's a war going on in Ukraine. Well, we all know there's a war going on in Ukraine. What's the point of Sky News? What's the point of the BBC? We can just watch it on CNN. Yeah, but if they all turned off the channel, there would be no news, right? So, you know, at the end of the day, we all know the stock market is bloody ridiculous, but it's the system that we have and we make the most of it. Zach's smiling. I wonder why he's smiling.
Emoji.
I like it. Do it again. Do it absolutely right. There it is. There's the emoji. We'll have that. I'll screen grab that. I'll use that later on. You never know. That'll appear somewhere. At the end of the day, these are the rules. This is the game we're playing. You play the best way you can and make the most of it, right? Is the world perfect? No, it's not. It's never gonna be, is it? And there's no way of fixing it. I want to come to Fight Channel, but before I do, I want to touch on that because you've experienced it. You said you've lost a lot. You know, you lost a lot of money in that. During that, if we've all watched, just remind everybody about the property crash. You know, in America. A lot of people lost a lot of money, and we all watched The Big Short, where a handful of hedge funds and a handful of big people bet on it, and they took all the money. They made billions of dollars, but real people, real human beings were the other side of that trade. Remember, there's always two sides to every trade. Money isn't free. People took their lives. I did a lot. I read into this a lot, and people literally took their own lives. People committed suicide. People lost their homes, their businesses. They got divorced because they were rowing about it all the time. And I've lost all my money. People got over borrowed and all this of it. Mike, now you were in property and you've had experience with Lowe's. Tell us about that crash and how it affected you and what actually went on and how it all came about.
Well, first off, back in 2006, this is where it all started. The drywall industry the houses were going up so fast, we couldn't even keep up with it. And the prices were going up with it. But the thing is, the drywall industry, we were getting drywall. We weren't, but there were a lot of big home builders in Germany. And it was tainted. It had mold in it. And all these huge builders had bought all this drywall from those companies and had to go in and literally tear it all back out. And so that started it. That was the preliminary part of it. Of course, the banking industry was just all out of whack. I mean, you could go to the bank and borrow $500,000 for a house that was only worth $450,000. And and I was seeing all these people come to the closing table with brand new vehicles. And I said, what the hell? I said, how in the world are you going to afford these payments? And the interest rates back then were only like 6, 7. But at that time, that was a good rate. But here they were coming in with brand new vehicles. And I said, how'd you do that? Oh, the bank gave me a $30,000 equity in my house already. I said, how does that happen? I mean, in the banking industry is what's to blame. Okay, so the houses kept going up and up and up. We could not keep up with it. I mean, as fast as you could put them up, we were making $100,000, $200,000 increase each time for the same damn house. And so I said, this can't last. And then all of a sudden, the last house I sold was $587,000. Okay, and I lost $160 on that house because the crash happened, and I had already sold the house, but the crash happened, and I had to go to the bank and bring $160,000 to the closing table with me, just to pay the loan. Now, I could have filed bankruptcy, whoopee. But, I paid everybody, like what you said you did when you went bankrupt. Paid everybody. I could have taken the hit, but I didn't. I took the hit with my ex-wife in the house, and, I was divorced. But the thing was, the banking industry is the one that was to blame. They were selling mortgages on top of mortgages. Like, the bank would buy, like you go and borrow money for a house. That bank that you borrowed it from sold it to another company, and another company bought it, and then another company, and they just kept making money on it until that's what caused the crash. That's the way I understood it.
Yeah, that's right. And what was the name of the guy behind it? Can anyone remember? The Big Short. What was the name?
I don't.
Can anyone remember the Big Short? Michael Burry. Michael Burry. Yeah. He was one of the guys who identified this hole, what was coming, and he was the one who then shorted it. That was right. He shorted the market. He knew where it was going, and he made lots of money. And I remember the last 10 minutes of the film, there was a lot of morals, because as they closed those contracts, those options contract, the money they made on the other side of the trade, people were losing everything, losing their homes, they're losing their businesses, people were taking their lives. And I remember the last 10 minutes of the film, it was like, do we do this? Should we close this? But they would have been wiped out if they didn't. So it was like, awful.
The last guy that bought the last house that I built and sold, he lost $130,000 on his house as soon as he signed the contract. As soon as he signed the loan papers at the closing office. It took him 4, 5, 6 years for that to come back. Yeah. So everybody lost back then that had homes, of course. But if you didn't sell, you didn't lose. But
yeah, you see that. See, I know this is probably the least of anyone's concern, at least what anyone thinks about when they think about investing. And it sounds silly to even say it, because it sounds like, yeah, you don't really think that, but I kind of do. It's one of the reasons why. There's several reasons, you all know, but one of the reasons I own the S&P is because I know that when I do sell it, at some point, I have to sell it to get money out to live on, right? Assuming I don't have any income coming from YouTube anymore and I have to sell it. Fight Channel goes, I got dividends. I get money all the time. I know where he's going. Just keep yourself out of it a minute, right? This is me talking. You'll get your bit in a minute, right? But yeah, the end of the day, I feel good, because I will sell great businesses, a great index, which will one day be more. So no one's going to lose buying my S&P at the end of the day. I'm not going to stuff it over to anyone. They're going to buy it. It might go down the next couple of years. It might go sideways the next couple of years. We have another war. We have this. We have that. We have a crash. We have this. We have that. AI goes bankrupt and they invent something else. But ultimately, 10 years down the line, whatever, when they need to sell it, they'll have it good. And that just makes me feel good, because it just feels like the right thing to do. I'm playing the game. I'm trying to earn my money. I'm trying to save money. I'm trying to invest. Be responsible, because you got to pay bills whether you like it or not. And at some point I can sell it and everybody wins and it feels good. Now, of course, we've got Fight Channel down the bottom who doesn't think like that at all. No, it's all about me. Give me the money. I got loads of money. So Fight Channel, tell me all about your strategy.
Well, mine's probably more dividends, but understand that one of my biggest positions, I own 1,100 shares of MSTY. It's Misty because they do cover calls on MicroStrategy. I'm down $44,500 on it. You think I'm worrying about it? Because I get $1.84 dividend last month. That's $1,800 I got back. I'm not worrying about that being down $4,500. But I do cost dollar cost average down to get my average down. But I'm not going to sell that till it gets back up where I bought it the first time. That was like $30. I'm at what's it trading at now? About 22.73. Yeah, I'm about $8 down on this position right now per share.
Wow.
I'm not worried.
You're not worried?
Because it's going to go back up.
Yeah.
You know why? Bitcoin going to go back up. MicroStrategy is the number 2 holder. Wait a minute. Because BlackRock own more Bitcoin than MicroStrategy does now.
I can't be as confident, though, anymore in your belief with Bitcoin. I'm afraid Mike's going to be going smoke and mirrors. I just, I get it. I get the software. I get the argument. I get banks now use it. I get I get all of that. We've had that to death. We've had that argument to death. However, at the end of the day, right, there's nothing to hold it up. Now, we know it can't go to zero because so much of it is lost. So much of it has been, I've lost. I remember my flipping Polygon, which got locked up in staking. And I wanted to get rid of that. I sold everything. I had like $260. I'm never going to get over that. It's going to really piss me off the rest of my life. $260 of Polygon, Mike, is sat in cyberspace. Just sat there in this little space. I can't access it. I don't know who do I ring up? Coinbase. Can you help me out? My Polygon. I don't know how to sort it out. And it just gone. And I just think, I don't know. I can make money owning businesses that produce stuff. It doesn't produce anything. So what if suddenly one day, BlackRock, MicroStrategy, Michael Saylor go, do you know what? I'm going to sell it. Vroomp, down in a second. I mean, what's going to happen then? So I'm basically relying on those handful of people not doing that. Whereas on the other flip coin, I'm relying on, I don't know, 5.5 billion people? I don't know. It's 8 billion people in the world, and half of the technology buying, because not everyone buys, obviously, iPhones. If you live in the third world, you might not buy an iPhone, but I don't know. But, billions of people buy an iPhone or buy a can of Coke. I've got the whole world buying the businesses, the stuff from the businesses that I own. Well, it's not likely they're going to stop tomorrow buying anything. No one's going to buy anything from anybody tomorrow. I feel pretty confident in that. I don't. I don't know. Have you got any doubts at all? Is there anything in the back of your mind, Fight, that says, it could go down? Anything at all? Or you 100% confident?
Well, it can go down. Yeah, anything can go down. Even stocks, ETFs, all of them go down. I mean, they go all up.
Yeah, but down, I mean, really down. Like $1 for Bitcoin. Boom.
Oh, it'll never get down there ever.
Why not?
Again, no.
What can stop it? Why not? You're just saying that, and that's very good, and I like you saying it. Down. But what does that mean? What's behind you saying it?
Everybody would have to sell, but why would nobody's not going to sell their Bitcoin?
How do you know? I know that people are going to buy a can of Coke and buy a phone. I don't know they're not all going to sell their Bitcoin. How do you know? We all just believe that, do we? And we just live on that.
Because eventually Bitcoin is going to be used as currency, where people go in there, swipe it.
You can't. I've tried that. It doesn't work. I've tried it.
It's working. And some hotels do take Bitcoin.
Yeah, yes, but you see the cost and the time, the fees, it's not worth it. Anyone who does that is just stupid. I'm not being funny. I don't, right? I know you can do it. But if you use your credit card, your regular, old-fashioned credit card, right? You got fraud guarantee. You're protected. You got no issues of Bitcoin. There could be some hacking going on. You got all that protection built in, and you get 3% cash back. Whereas if you use Bitcoin to pay for it, there's going to be fees and charges, and potentially you could lose your money. How can you say it's the best way to pay? The reason why people use it is because in certain countries they have corrupt banks. And you often hear about this when people say we're bringing it into, like when they went to Venezuela, we're bringing it into corrupt governments to give regular folks the chance to use an unregulated money that's not controlled by the government. Well, that's okay if you live in a corrupt country, I guess. But we don't live in a corrupt country. We live in America. We can all use our credit card. Yeah, well, I get it. All right. It's the best system we've got. All right. Yeah. Do politicians ever lie? No, never lie. They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. Everyone's seen the video.
Barbie told me that we are talking to some cat to fight you in the wrestling ring in October. Yeah. You know who his name is? Roaring Kitty.
I can't wait for that. Oh, I can't wait for that. That's going to be... I'm going to miss this show on Fridays. Oh, God. I can't wait for that. I'll be tuning into that. For those of you who don't know, Fight Channel is actually the man behind Barbie. You're going to check it out. Check him in the channel. I'll put his links out in a minute. Go and check him out. It's really, really good. Really entertaining.
Yeah,
if you like strange humor.
People want to know who Barbie daddy is right now.
Yeah, he's the daddy. He's the daddy. Anyway, Zach, how are you this week? What's going on in your world? Tell me all about it. Talk to me.
It's funny because it's like we already have the Simpson against the Adventures, and Springfield is the Simpson. It came just fine with the dogs and cats. It seems like they predict everything before the Simpsons. But I gotta react to Mike and definitely explain. You mentioned how it goes in the UK. In the US, if you got a house in the 40s for 6, 8, 10,000, if you got a house in the 60s for 17, 20, or in the 80s for about 100 plus, you got to keep maintenance and keep upgrade and keep, from galvanized to copper, from clay to PVC to make the upgrades, the roof, everything got its time. So if you look at 2024 and you look at the 100 years old house, and I had a customer, he tells me, they just sold the house across 1.4 million. So my house probably is a 1 million. And I'm looking at the house, and the house is 100. So why it looks like 16,000? It looks like 16,000. You haven't done any maintenance.
Right.
Yeah.
And it stinks. So you got to keep maintenance. You got to upgrade. That's how it goes here. So sometimes it's better to destroy it all and build it up. Sometimes, and they keep the back wall, so you keep the same address and the same thing. But if you buy new areas and you build new neighborhoods, so you can get more vacancies, and that's the plan, to keep building.
You just said keep the back wall so they can keep their address. What did you mean by that? If you knock all the walls down, it changes the address, does it?
Right. If you demolish the whole house and need to resurface the area, it's a brand new remodel house. It's a totally new house. Plans, everything.
You can't just say it's the same number. You're not allowed?
So
you can't
it's the same. The address is the same. The thing is that for the cost of remodeling, which means you keep the same house, you just remodel. You don't rebuild. So remodeling is a very big thing in America. So you got to remodel, you got to keep the house update. But what Mike said, again, building. We got to build new housing. House model 2024, brand new. And of course, that house will be worth $1 million by itself.
So is there, I just want to understand this. Is there some benefit some reason that you don't knock the whole house down and build a new one? You just keep one
Yes.
wall.
Yes, so you don't flip. You do it for yourself. You do it for yourself. If you want to flip, you build a new house. You got a 2024 brand new house.
So how does it benefit you by doing that? I want to understand how it benefits you, not smashing it all down, but just keeping one wall. What does that one wall
It's all
do?
about it's all about the appraisal. If appraisal come and give you the cost of how much your house worth, you need to know what needs to be done to get it to the valuation that the market shows.
So you get a better appraisal if you just keep one wall and redo the rest of it, as opposed to knocking it all down.
It's a remodel. It's not a new home. A new home, you start, and then you have the home built 2024. It's a brand new home, brand new foundation. If you keep the foundation and you keep basically the basic of the old foundation, you can upgrade them, you can remodel that.
Yeah.
Any rotten mold, termite, wood will be replaced.
But how does that benefit you? That's what I want to know. How does that benefit you doing that as opposed to just knocking it all down? I know one's called a remodel and one's called a new home, but what's the benefit? Tax. Thank you. That's what I wanted to understand. Isn't that ridiculous? So you've got to just keep this little bit of a wall. It's like, I got this rubbish wall. Do you know what I would do? I'd be smart about it. See, I can always work my way around these things. This is why it's my show and you watch, you see. This is the difference, right? I think these things through, right? This is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking this. Knock down all the walls apart from one, keeping the good side of the taxes, right? Build the rest of it. Can you see where I'm going with this? Keep the rest of it. It's a remodel. I'm all done. I've had a remodel. Then when no one's looking, smash down the last wall that was there before and put that and replace that bit. Now I've got a brand new house and I got round the system. How about that?
You smash the wall and you build addition. You extend it.
See, there's always a way to play the game and win. You've just got to know the rules and go, okay, let me work this out a minute. Do you know what? This is a thing. This is ridiculous, right? This is how stupid the system is. But the system is what we got. People are stupid. The world's stupid. Everything's stupid, right? Just go with it, right? Everything. Look at Mike. Mike's come on a show here with sunglasses in his house, thinks he's Billy Joel. He's stupid, but he doesn't matter. He doesn't care. He's fine with me calling it. He just says, bring it on. I don't care what you say about me. I'm too old to care anymore, mate. I ain't bothered. There are people in England. This is a true story. This is how stupid it is, right? If you have a house in England, just like America, you pay property taxes. We call it council tax. It doesn't matter. It's a tax. You pay money to own the house, right? If you own two houses, they penalize you. They don't just go, well, you pay tax on two houses. That would be fair. No. If you have two houses, you must be rich. So now we're going to charge you for the tax for the first house, and the second house, we're going to charge you double. Not double together, but one on this and double on this because you're rich. You've got more money. So do you know what people are doing to get round that? To say, no, we don't have two houses anymore. They're putting their second home up for sale because when it's up for sale, it's not your home anymore, so you don't have to pay tax on it. And what they're doing is they're asking an insane price, double the value. No one's going to buy it. So you've got these houses in England, right? For sale at double the price. So what it's doing, it's driving the markets up even more, making it even worse of a problem. Because now Joe Bloggs, who works at McDonald's, who's lived in his little village all his life, he's grown up, he's got his first job, he's all excited. He's working in I used to use McDonald's as an example, right? He's just got his first job, right? He's earning minimum wage, and he's going, right, I want to buy a house. They were already $1 million. They were already too expensive. Now he's going, have you seen the price of houses? They're $2 million in our town. He's got no chance. Even the rich people can't buy the houses now because these people over here with two houses thought, all I got to do is put it up for sale and I want $1 million, $2 million bucks and no one's going to buy it. I ain't got to pay tax. Isn't that ridiculous?
Absolutely.
And if I may, the crash in 2008 was because people took loans, mortgage, a reverse mortgage, equity line of credit, and they pull everything they could from their houses, which wasn't worth the quality on the high level, and then the house went down, and they owe more on the house than it's worth.
Yep.
Mike, you can add to that.
Yeah, he's right. I mean, I don't know what the solution to it all is. I mean, I don't want to be negative, but something's got to move. I mean, something has to. I mean, my granddaughter will never be able to afford a house if the housing prices just keep going up, and up. I mean, the wages that we make today, I mean, compare it. I mean, unless you're rich, I mean, you're not going to be able to do it. And BlackRock has almost, I forget what percentage, I think somebody in the chat said it, but they're buying up all these new homes, and they're going to rent them out. And the rent is absolutely ridiculous. You can't even rent a place around here for less than $1,200-$1,400 a month, and that's a piece of junk. And they're just controlling. Money controls, and BlackRock is huge. You're not going to fight those guys. I don't know what the solution is.
There isn't one.
Nope.
There isn't. I learned this lesson years ago. I don't know how many videos I've watched about gurus telling you how to be successful in life, how to be famous, how to be rich, how to do this. Everyone's telling you how to do something. No one knows. Yeah. They just share their own meandering thoughts, their own meandering experiences, and that's all we can do as human beings. At the end of the day, it's not a perfect system, and it never has been either. It never has been. Since the beginning of time, I use the example of, like, near me, where I live in Cornwall, Tintagel Castle, where King Arthur used to roam around, right? It's a priceless piece of land. Donald Trump at one point tried to buy the Tower of London in England. It's on the River Thames, where Henry VIII chopped your heads off, right? The Tower of London. Donald Trump wanted to buy that, right? It's priceless. The British government, the British, the National Heritage Authority aren't going to sell it to anyone, let alone Donald Trump. No one, right? You can't buy it. It's priceless, right? It's part of English heritage, right? And at the end of the day, I'm using Camelot Castle as an example. It's a bit of old grass with some stones, bit of rubble. It's broken down, nothing. It's a ruin, right? But it's priceless. Well, when that was built 1 billion years ago, whenever it was built, right? It would have cost a fortune. It would have been everything to everybody. And now it's just a pile of old stones. I don't know. There's no perfect solution. None of this means anything. All that's important is we have each other. We have a laugh. Friday night, we have a beer. Some of you take a carpet ride. I've no idea what that is, but some of you do that. I hear about it a lot, but I don't know what it is. There's a few of you in the chat right now that experienced the carpet ride. I've yet to understand what it is.
Yeah, I'm missing some stuff on Friday nights. Man, I don't even catch Friday night because I got to go to work.
You miss it every Friday night, don't you?
Yeah, I work. I make that money.
Yeah, some of us got to go to work. Well, for me, it is work, but it's not. It's fun work for me. But Mike will be there. Fight Channel will be there. Zach will be there. And others around the world tune in. And you know what? Yep. All we can do is go through life and laugh about it, because none of this will make any difference whatsoever one day. None of us will be here one day. Even Mike won't be here one day. Even Mike won't be here one day.
Yeah.
Imagine that day.
Sorry.
Imagine that day. Imagine the day, box number 6, where Mike is right now, be
Black.
empty.
Yep.
That's a sober thought, isn't it, Mike?
Thanks, Mark.
It's all right, mate. Don't worry about it. Do you know what? I was just starting to warm up to thinking maybe you're quite cool with the glasses on. Because let's be honest, some cool people wear sunglasses in their house during the daytime, like rock stars. And I was just warming up to the idea, thinking,
I want to be cool.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, but hang on. I'm gonna highlight my point. Ready? Are you ready for this? Mike, Sensei, get your glasses. Poor old Mike. Sensei, get your glasses and just take them off your face and put them back. Put them back. Okay, do that. Put them back. That's cool. Mike, he's got the ones with the string round the back of his head. Mike, can you do that? Don't think I didn't notice. And there it is. He's got the string. He's got the string around the back. And what I want to do, I just want to remind you, we're going to compare this because I experienced this and I used to get ribbed when I was at school. I got people laughing at me, so we can all laugh at Mike now, right? See, this is essentially this is bullying, but it's nice bullying. So don't, it's fine. It's good bullying, right? When I went to school, if you were cool, like Zach's ate with his glasses, you wore a pair of gloves in the winter. A regular pair of gloves. If you were uncool, like me and Mike, what your mum would do, she'd get a pair of gloves. She would sew a piece of string. It would go up your sleeve, round your back, down the other sleeve, tied to the other glove. Did we all have those? Mike had those. It's so when you're a kid, you don't lose your gloves. You can take them off and they hang. Not cool. That's like Mike with his sunglasses. Mike, did you have gloves like that? I knew it. I bloody knew it. I knew it. He had gloves like that. But before I completely destroy your life and take away your ego, and you'll go off and sit in a dark corner feeling bullied and oppressed, right? I just want to say, me and you, we wasn't cool. We were basically abused by our parents. It wasn't our fault. We were made to do it. We didn't choose to do it. But let's remember, even though we didn't look cool, we were the cool kids. We were the cool kids because we didn't lose our gloves. We never had cold hands. And as I grow older, this continued. Just like you with your string so you don't lose your glasses, I continued that sort of stuff as well. Because I used to go out with my mates on a Saturday night and the cool kids wouldn't wear a coat. They all went out in their shirts out. Wear a shirt with a shirt not tucked into their trousers. Oh no, shirts out. I tucked my shirt in. I'm not cool, remember, right? They had their shirts hanging out and we went from pub to pub. The cool kids, they want to go from pub, they call it a pub crawl on a Saturday night. They want to go from pub to pub in the town, walking around in the winter at Christmas with their shirts out, freezing cold. I wore a coat. I wasn't very cool, but I was cool because I was warm. I was warm, right? And I used to say, lads, can we stop doing this? Oh, what are you on about? Why don't we just go to our favorite pub, sit down, have a beer, and stay there? We've got a nice pub. We spend half the bloody night walking around in the town, getting cold, queuing up to get into the next club, the next pub, to buy the same pint we bought in the first pub. This is what you do when you're in your mid-20s and you walk around the town. This is being cool. No, it's not. It's stupid. I'm the guy with the gloves. I'm the guy with the coat. It's better to be uncool. So, Mike, I'm with you, Mike. You put the string around your back of your head, mate. Don't be like Zach Zate with his trendy, expensive glasses, which he can take off. Don't be like him. Wear your string.
We had a key holder with that shiny string, and we had a telephone coin in our shoe. That was cool in our 80s.
You had what? Say that again. Explain that again.
You remember the shiny string, the key holder that was attached to a shiny string? And then you had the telephone coin attached to your shoe if you need to call. So you have the coin to put the telephone. That was cool for me, the 80s.
I don't remember that. I don't think I'm that old. Mike, do you remember that?
What, the penny loafers?
No, some coin. I'm not really
Telephone coin. When you need to call, you got to have a coin, right? Emergency to call.
When you make a public phone box.
Public?
Yeah, you always
payphones.
Payphones.
Yeah,
Back in the day with payphones, you had to use a quarter.
When we used to be Supermans and change our suits in those cell phones, phone booths.
Hang on a minute.
Yeah.
Hang on a minute. You're talking about American payphones. I have a mystery. I want to solve it. I've never understood this. This is one of the mysteries of the world, and I want someone to explain it because I've never worked this out. It's in all the old movies in America. When you watch all the cops, when you watch any movie about America, and you know they're out at they're at the payphone. You know the big silver thing with the silver payphone thing with the picture of the telephone on the side. Remember that? All the movies they have that. Why and how does this work? Because I can't work it out. It's a bloody mystery to me. Only in America that this would happen. It's magic, right? Remember, you know what I'm talking about? It's like a silver, like a little booth where you go in, a little silver side of a booth, right? The phone's inside, and then it's got like a blue outline of a phone with all the little dots, dot. You seen that? You know when it's like got holes, millions of little holes around the shape of the phone. You know what I mean? You seen that?
Mm-hmm.
How come that doesn't fall out? Millions of holes in the whole shape. You should just tap it and it should fall out. It doesn't. There should be a bloody great hole in the side of those phone booths. Who come up with that idea? And how come no one's ever gone along and trashed it? Because in England, all the phone boxes have been vandalized. In America, it's inviting it. It's going, we've basically cut out, we've given you a perforated edge. It's a bit like a stamp. In England, we have the stamps where they perforate edges and you just rip it off. It's basically a perforated telephone box waiting for someone to go,
ping.
Ping. What's that about?
That's technology. That's technology.
That's technology.
That's technology. All technology has been leading in the last. I think it broke 29 times the high. The S&P, 29 times it broke the high, and the technology is in charge of that.
Hey.
The technology of today, looking at the robots, looking at investment, that's what leads to it. The change from the old cell phone booth to today for the tiny phone.
Hang on a minute, Zach. We're talking about holes round it. What are you talking about? Are we having a different conversation here or what?
The different technology that we used to have. You're trying still to understand a new technology that is servicing.
Okay.
That everything changed for so far. We can't even understand what they want.
I don't understand what you're saying, mate. So you've got new technology as well.
What is NVIDIA AI? NVIDIA AI, for example, if you saw the Sphera in Las Vegas, that's NVIDIA. You want to see the technology. Same deal. You never thought in your life you'll see things that you see today and you don't understand what they do. You go into cars that drive by themselves. You have robots.
I agree. We don't understand it. Now that's basically the point you're making is we just don't understand. We don't understand it. We don't understand. Yeah, I agree with that. Hang on.
And they keep bringing it.
Hang on. American, what do we call it? Payphone. Right, hang on. American payphone. What?
Hey, I remember when you used to have to pick up the phone and the operator would come on and say, number, please. and you'd have to remember the number for whoever you were calling from. And they'd say, oh, okay, hold on just a minute. And they'd plug you in. So we've come a little ways.
I'm trying to find... You keep talking a minute. Talk amongst yourselves. I'm trying to find this payphone thing I'm talking about.
I remember when the payphones were 10 cents.
Yeah.
And
point to point.
It was years ago that I dropped my phone in the toilet. Okay.
Yeah. I wouldn't recommend you do that.
I went out and tried to find a payphone. I couldn't find one. I couldn't find one anywhere.
No. They're not that. We don't have that many around now. None of them are as good as the red telephone box we have in England. By the way, people pay a fortune for that now. Oh, this is annoying now. I can't find this bloody thing anywhere. American payphone booth. Is it a booth? What do you call it?
Yeah.
This is ridiculous.
It was a phone booth.
Phone booth, wasn't it?
Mhm.
Yeah, same thing that Doctor Who came out of.
That was a TARDIS. That was a TARDIS. That was a police box.
Didn't Superman used to come out of the phone booth?
Yeah, he could change them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, did he? He just went somewhere, anywhere.
Change the suit. He used to change the suit in the phone. That's why we can't find him anymore. Maybe
That's
we can
right.
do an application app.
What do you mean?
Super app.
Whoa. What do you mean we can't find him anymore?
Well, you got a
Superman used to be everywhere when he can't find a place to change his suit.
Right. Right.
I'm saying they should.
Hang on. No. I can't let that go. Zach, you're just lining them up. So I want to be okay. So I want to speak to. I want to speak to the young gen. No, don't interrupt me. I want to speak to the young generation today. The young children are watching this, going, "I've not seen Superman for a while. Not seen him around like we did in the 80s. Superman was everywhere, especially at Christmas. We saw him every time. There was every replays at Christmas. Now we don't see Superman as much, but we now know why. He's got nowhere to change in his suit.
Exactly.
Right.
They should do app.
There's nowhere.
Super app.
A super app.
Yeah, an app in your phone
Right.
to change your suit.
Right. But how does that help the real Superman? The one that flies over the city. He doesn't do it on an app, does he?
Zach's on.
I got out here to turn myself into the dividend king. Put a crown on.
I tell you what, this has been the most ridiculous phoning I've ever done. I'm glad I'm taking a break because I don't know if I can carry on with this much more.
Well, we got to make up from last week because you weren't here. You were laying in bed last week.
Well, last week I was lying in bed because I wasn't very well. Sorry about the inconvenience. Hang on a minute. I'm searching here.
I took a nap for that. I took a nap for 3 hours.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
What, you didn't bother watching? You didn't bother watching the show?
I had it on my phone. I fell asleep to it. It was boring watching you.
Nice.
All the way up to your chest.
Stacey Bailey donated
It was
$2
boring.
through a super chat.
I was only
Bill
doing it
and
for.
Ted's
Hang on.
Excellent
Bill and Ted's
Adventure has a
Excellent
phone
Adventure. Here we go. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure had a phone booth. They travelled through space. Do you know what? This is doing my head in. I can't find American pay booth. What would you call it? Perforated logo. I can't find it anywhere. And yet it's on every film you watch. This is ridiculous. It's like it's doing it on purpose. Google know I'm searching for it and I want to expose it and it's showing it nowhere. Oh, well.
I just watched Die Hard yesterday and I'm watching them with them old cell phones that just came out. You know, when phone with a big old antenna on it.
I found it. Right. That is what I'm talking about. Why would America decide to do that? Perforate the phone, the shape of the phone. How come that doesn't fall out? How come you can't just tap that through? Look, it's completely, that's holes all the way around. See? I wasn't making this up, was I?
Together.
Ah, okay, the holes of that. I thought that you press.
Oh, no, we're talking about I wonder where you were going with that.
It's a metal piece, right? It should be strong, a metal piece.
Well,
nice design.
Yeah, but how's it strong? How's it strong when it's had the entire outline perforated and cut out? Zach, look, pay attention, look. Hole, all the way down. Hole. It's like you're inviting vandalism kings to come along and just push that out. Do you see what I'm going now?
I do.
All right.
What's between the holes?
So I'm sorry that we were.
Is metal.
Do what? Zach say? Do what? Fight.
There's holes. There's metal in between each hole to hold it together. I'm eating a Pringle. You want to know?
I gotta go. I can't.
I know there's metal in between, but when you just drill thousands of holes, it's not going to be as strong as it was before. Do you get my point? No? You don't see it.
No, I don't think
Yeah. Mike's about to have a heart attack. Poor old Zaxate. He was thinking, why are we laughing at him? Now you understand why we were laughing now, Zaxate.
Yeah, you're talking about I was talking the technology of change, because even those phones you can't find anymore. You don't find them anymore.
But that's a whole different subject, Zaxate. We were talking about something completely different.
Correct.
See, that's why it was so entertaining to the world. Me and Mike were crying with laughter because we were thinking, where's he going with this? And there was no connection at all.
I never paid attention to that, or to be honest, first time you brought it to my mind.
Right. Now you've learned something, haven't you?
I'm learning every day.
Every day. Every day. Well, it's been a kind of pleasure to do this today. I have to be honest. I didn't expect it to be quite so boring today, actually. It was a bit of a boring one. And it's been fantastic. Seriously, guys. I'm going to miss this. We've got one more next Friday. I'll be here Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, do the concert in the evening, and then you're on your own, basically. You can do your own thing, and I won't care because I'll be sat on the beach somewhere. Probably in the living room watching it on telly. Yeah, I've got lots of channels I can go through. I can find a beach to look at somewhere, so don't worry, I'll be fine.
I'll be on the beach next year at this time. Yeah.
Well, where are you going?
I'm going to Virginia Beach, Virginia.
You going where?
2 weeks off in September. Virginia Beach, Virginia.
Virginia Beach, Virginia.
Yeah.
Neptune Beach.
Virginia Beach.
Is that on the? That's a proper beach on the coast.
Yes, Neptune Beach with the beautiful, beautiful beach.
Okay.
In Virginia Beach.
Okay.
It's right next to Norfolk. That is the largest military base in the world.
Okay.
Naval.
That sounds good. I like that. What about you, Mike? Will you be going on any beaches sometime soon?
Oh, hell no.
He's still recovering from the stock market crash of 2008.
Exactly. Days are over.
Hey, it's all Mike, it's all about time in the market. I know it's been tough since 2008, but just stick with it. We'll get there, mate.
I'll be there.
At least you're not wasting your money on expensive sunglasses, so I can see you're saving your money there. So that's good.
Yeah, the nose piece is broke on these.
I knew there'd be a reason. Zach's 8. Here we go. We're going to go from one extreme to the other now. We've seen what this guy does. We've seen how this guy operates. Zach's 8. Where's your next holiday? Where are you off to next?
Brazil.
Always big plans. Once a year, like you, I'm a good boss to myself, so I give myself a month off. This year it's Italy, so I'll take my wife to Italy, and we'll travel some in Europe, seeing Tuscany, Rome.
It's good.
Yeah.
Not too bad.
Yeah. Mike, what do you think of that? You can sit at home with your mum. Zach's 8.
I can't even go next door.
Hey, but don't worry. We can make Zach's 8 look bad because look at Stephen Lewandowski. He's always on holiday every 5 minutes. There's only one person on holiday more than Stephen Lewandowski, and who's that? Anyone know? Who?
Jesus.
Bill?
Not
Whoa.
Bill. Sensei. He's always on holiday. Sensei's always on holiday. He's down to 1 day a week now. Well, that's because he got married, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
A lot of that.
Good life.
He's having a good life. We're all having a good life. Guys, I love you all to bits. It's absolutely always a pleasure, privilege to have you on the show. Thank you for making it your mission and your responsibility, which it is, to call in every week, making it part of your daily, weekly routine. But I'm going to give you a break in October so you can do something else with your time.
I'm gonna try to call in on every Friday on October.
You're going to try and call in. There'll be a dead tone. There'll be like nothing, unless this is turned on, it won't even ring. You'll click it and it will just go, no answer. And you'll go, that's rubbish, right? It just ain't going to work.
I'll make a video out of it.
What, Barbie? Barbie's trying to phone into the Martyn Lucas show. I bet you will too. He ain't joking. He will.
Leo probably say, turn the damn thing off.
I bet the Barbie channel is going to boom in October. We're all going to be watching that. You're going to get boom. So you want to capitalize on that. People are going to go, what we're going to watch? We might as well go and check out the Barbie channel. You want videos coming out every day, live, 12 hours a day. Maximize it. Be ready for it. You got a captive audience here. You've got 36,000, nearly 37,000 people just waiting to tune in. You might as well do it. Go live 12 hours a day, Monday to Friday.
You know how many videos I got uploaded on my channel right now?
How many?
40.
40. Right?
Yeah,
Why are you telling me that? I got 6,500.
Well, this is just going out. They're going out next month.
Oh, you got 40 going out next month. You've already recorded them, ready to go out.
Yeah, they're already up on my channel.
Bloody hell.
Actually, I got one uploading.
So you are trying to take advantage of my audience then? I was trying to suggest it as a nice thing. You've already planned on doing it. You've already gone, I'm going to do it.
Oh, yeah, Barbie's going to have fun.
Yeah.
At your expense.
Would have been nice. It would have been nice if you'd asked, can I make some videos on my channel?
And then that's when I first did it. It's only been a one-off, and people start asking for more.
Yeah.
I won't mention names.
I don't know. It just comes across a little bit like you're taking advantage of the audience, a little bit. If you said, Martyn, do you mind if I make some videos for my channel? I'd have gone, yeah, of course, mate, do it. But you just went out and done it. It looks like, that's why you're probably calling in today, to promote it. It just looks a bit like me.
No, I told you you'd be fighting Roaring Kitty in October.
I love it. Right.
I might make an audience out of Roaring Kitty people,
You might. You never know. Hey, fight. Love you to bits, mate. Thank you. Zach Zay, love you too, mate. Mike, love you. Just the fun we've had today has been absolutely brilliant. Can't thank you enough. I'm going to wrap up the show because I might as well. And then I'm going to put out these few videos that I've just recorded. Let's get the mugs up. Mugs up. Fight Channel doesn't play along with this one. I
don't have a Martyn Lucas mug.
He hasn't got a mug. We've only been doing this now for like 3 years. He ain't got a Martyn Lucas mug. He's too busy making Barbie videos and collecting dividends. Yeah, we know you've got your own mug, right? Anyway, guys, thank you, Zach. I'll see you back
to the party tonight.
Yes, to the party tonight. I'm going to end the show now. I'll see you back on the party channel, 2 hours at the closing bell, 10 minutes after the closing bell. Go for 2 hours, do price predictions. Then, of course, I've got my show, music show. Sensei on Sunday. Next week, we go through, and then we end on the Friday, and then it's ta-ra. See you later. Thank you, guys. Love you all. Behave yourselves. See you in a bit. Ta-ra. Absolutely great. One of the best phone-ins ever. Check that out. Make sure that if you didn't see it, you rewind the video. That was a lot of fun. Oh, I literally was crying then. That literally sent me to tears. Poor old Zach Zay. He had no idea what we were talking about. Back of his head. Oh, God. Anyway, was you that person? Was you that kid at school with your glove and your string going up your sleeve and down the other side? Your mum and dad thought they were helping you out, so you wouldn't lose your gloves. All they did was end up getting you beaten up by all the kids in the playground. But they say hey ho, they thought they were doing the right thing. Right, that's it. Time to leave you. I'm going to get off, going to have some breakfast. I've not had breakfast yet this morning. Going to put out a couple of videos for you in a minute. I'm going to have to put out phone in. There's going to have to be some highlights from the phone in. There has to be. It was just too good. At end. There we go. Fun. It was a both. It was a both. If MSK and Sensei were in it, would have been epic. If MSK had been in with Sensei as well, well, one day we'll fill up all the 10 spots. Oh, here's MSK. Perforated phone booth discussion, and Zach going off on tangent was hilarious. Just see it. There you go. The perforated phone booth discussion and Zach going off on a tangent was hilarious. He was literally having a conversation about something else, and me and Mike were going, I don't think he gets this. And then he doubled down on it. He made it even worse. He was going, there's no place anymore for Superman to get changed. It reached a whole new level. Oh, dear me. Anyway, I've had a good time. I'm going to miss this. Not enough to take a break, though. I'm taking a break. Don't get me wrong. You are not going to convince me to stay. I want to thank today. Today was the first time ever in the history of the channel we had two from different people, because we've had it for MSK, as you know. But today, the very first time, we have had two from different people, $100 super chats. And in fact, one of our friends from Singapore, it was $115 super chat. We had two from different people. I think that's the first time we've ever had the $100 super chat done by two different people. That must have been a record. And if you want to see that, if you just check here, you can see it. It should show up. Look, if I show you the channel now, if you want to see, you can go to the top and you can click fan funding. Look at that. Look at that. Incredible. TJ Molden and Lawrence Teo. It's the first time that's ever happened. I was just, well, you can all see, I was completely and utterly blown away by that. That was just, I mean, I've never seen anything like it. Anyway, there you go. Go back to live chat. It's always the best way to do it. All right, you don't miss anything that way. That's it from me. All right, I'm going to get out of here. Let's clear the decks. And one of the funniest days ever. Oh, good to cry, isn't it? Because it cleans your eyes out. It's natural lubricant for your eyeballs. Maybe she has strings and Mike and Lisa tie them together. They won't lose their gloves for each other. There you go. That's lovely, innit? That's lovely. Lovely, that is. Right. Okay. I think we're done. What we're going to do is I'm going to get these videos out. We got the closing bell, crash to boom, quality is best, holiday video, and highlights from the Friday phone in. So what we're going to do now is day trader of the day. Are you ready? Let's see who made the most money. Let's get to do it. And I am down 1.04. Down 1.04. Am I bothered? No. Am I bothered? No. Am I bothered? There you go. Let's see who wins today. Down 1.04. Shoot do do be do wah. Shoot do 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 be do wah. Shoot do be do 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 be do whoa. Let's roll the credits. Stars of our show today. Subscribers: Functional NP, Chris Ward, Mike Dubb, Mike Thwang. Members: Zax8, Mike 1668. Savage Faith became silver. You can now subscribe to her every day you like on the channel. Mike gave me a super chat. Fight Channel, Lawrence Teo, TJ Morden, and Stacey Bailey. The stars of our show today. Thank you very much. Let's see who wins. It is solid. You could push all you want. What's going on? It is solid. You could push all you want. What's going on? You talking about the markets? Down 1.48. Are we bothered? Of course we're not bothered. You do if you're a trader. You go, oh my gosh, what's going on? If you're an investor, you're not bothered. Right, okay. Let's, whoops, what's that? Your investments manage. Maybe later. Thank you, Robinhood, for that. Right. Down 1.48. Oh, I need to send you all to the extra channel. Have I got any more scores? Are you all behind the stream? Looks like you're all behind the stream. No one's reacting yet. Redirect to the extra channel. There it is. There it is. There it is. Let me give you the link in the chat. Extra. Jerry and Elba. Extra. There you go. That's where we're going now. Pin to the top. Why is no one doing their scores? Well, you know what that means. It means I win. Because I'm the best. Always the best. That's it from me. Thank you very much indeed. Join us now on the extra channel. Take care of yourselves, your money, your stuff, your bits, your bobs, your string around your head, whatever you like. And don't go around vandalizing phone booths. Just got to push them. They fall out. Someone thought that in America was a great idea. Take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Let's put that there.
Running your business can feel like a jungle, overwhelming and scary. But you just need the right tool. Odoo is the best.
Zach Zeit donated $100 a super chat on Extra for Jerry and Elba song. James007, Great Britain, donated £2 a super chat on Extra for Jerry and Elba's song, Heart, Lucas Aid Family, Gold Medal.
you.